えますか? Can you guys hear me? And the new BGM and the fireplace. I set up a different scene today. Yeah. 今日はなんと動く背景を用意いたしました。で、BGM と一緒に焚き火の音が聞こえるはずなんですけど、どうですか? Now this is a vibe. Let's go. Isn't this scene so beautiful, guys? I was looking for a background to use that has a fireplace, and then I found this one. It costed me like $15, but I think it's worth it. There's also a daytime and a nighttime version. I'm using the midday version right now. It's so pretty. How's the audio balance, guys? Between the music and the fireplace and my voice. Is it just right? Or should I adjust it a little bit? What do you guys think? 音量どうですか? 焚き火の音と音楽と私の声のバランス Perfect? Everything sounds good? Okay, that's good. I did test this beforehand, but gotta make sure to ask you guys as well. It looks very beautiful, right? It's so beautiful. It's such a vibe. I wish I could be in a little cottage like this. Not to break your immersion, but it's currently summer in Australia, but I know it's winter for most of you, so I'm pretending like it's winter and enjoying the winter vibes with the fireplace. Yeah, immersion, am I right? To be fair, it rained quite heavily yesterday in Australia, so the temperature went down from like 26 to 32 all the way down to like 19 to 22, so it's a little chilly. So honestly, it's summer, but I'm feeling the vibe. It snowed today? Really? It's perfect then. This is perfect for the winter vibes. It's so comfy. It's so comfy. I also have a book in front of me for reading. Not very law accurate because I don't read, but maybe I can read a little bit of my book that I used to do a ASMR series for. Do you guys remember my book? I think I haven't read it for like a whole year. Cause I got it as a Christmas present in 2022, so it's been quite a while since I touched my book. It's actually a really good book. It's called The Courage to Be Disliked. I think I read like 2 chapters. Hate watching live on phone because there's delay when it lags. That's unfortunate. Well, I hope this stream will be a good VOD to watch as well if you can't stay for the entire stream or if you're experiencing lag. I don't know why I decided to do another ASMR chatting stream. I think I just wanted to chill and relax because I've been really stressed recently. I've been trying to get a logo done for my podcast, and it's taking a lot longer than expected. I'm also working on my next cover song, and it's another trans-lyric song. So I got an English song that I translated to Japanese myself, because I don't think anybody on the internet has made a Japanese version of this song, so I was like, I'm gonna do it myself. And it proved to be more challenging than I thought, because I have to match up the syllables. I have to match up the syllables of the Japanese with the English, and it's a lot harder to sing than I initially thought it would be. So I'm kind of stressed right now because I feel like I'm not singing it well enough, but I'm trying my best and doing a lot of retakes to make up for it, so it's getting better. It's getting better. But yeah, I guess because I've been a little stressed over recording and working on projects recently, I thought I should do a comfy just chatting stream so that we can relax together. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been kind of stressed recently as well over work and school, so let's just chill and forget about all our worries, run away from our responsibilities. At least you're trying and basically give up anything I find too hard. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do that as well. I actually had a little breakdown a few days ago because I felt so incompetent, can't even sing a song right. But I got over it. Nothing goes right the first time, and I think a lot of stress and pressure comes from the fact that you feel there's a time limit, right? Because I'm trying to get this cover out on my birthday in March, and feel like I have to get the vocals done by the end of this month. Otherwise, it's kind of rushed because I don't want to rush my mixer and the music video producer. So I'm kind of rushing. But then in hindsight, I was like, if I don't get it out in March, who cares? I'll just get it out in April and May, right? So I feel a bit better now. Irai, hello, konbanwa, irashai. We are vibing tonight with the soft piano music and fireplace sounds. I hope you guys can relax here with me. Not sure it'll help, but I can't sing at all. Yeah, I feel like everyone has things that they're good at and things that they're not as good at, and it just happens so that I'm not as musically gifted as a lot of other VTubers out there. But I think in exchange for not being as musically gifted, I think I'm very gifted in terms of my language abilities, and I think I'm a pretty good voice actor as well. You can't have everything. I might not be the most musically talented, but I definitely think I'm linguistically talented. So, you gotta be glad for what you have, and don't always compare what you don't have with what other people have, because then you're never gonna be happy, right? Wow, hello, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. マウスさん、こんばんは。お元気ですか？今日はこういうまったりした雰囲気で雑談していこうと思います。今日はね、BGM だけじゃなくて焚き火の音も流してるんですけど、どうですか？普段より もっとリラックスできる雰囲気になってると思うんですけど、どうでしょうか。 Good morning, Fred. Hello, hello, welcome. How you doing? I hope you guys can all vibe here. I chose to go with the midday background instead of the daytime or the nighttime because all of my viewers come from different time zones. So, to take it in between, we have the midday scene. I'm getting sleepy. Oh no. Or wait, that's good? I guess that's the point of a ASMR, for people to feel relaxed and maybe get a little sleepy. But I also want to chat with you guys. Trying to practice Japanese? 大丈夫ですか？大丈夫だよ。元気です。今日スターレールの配信しようかなって思ったんだけど、アップデーがあったじゃないですか。でも何をやったらいいのか、アップデーで何が更新されるのかわからなかったから、まったり雑談 ASMR やろうかなと思って今日は雑談です。I think I really wanted to experiment with more backgrounds because that's something that I really wanted to do when I bought a PC, because there's no way my laptop could have ran this, right? I don't even know if my dad's old PC can run all these, because I'm running OBS, VTube Studio, Shoost, and I have Chrome open with the Fireplace sounds playing all at the same time, and I doubt my dad's PC could have ran that. So this is something that I wanted to do when I got my own PC with good specs, and I kind of suddenly remembered that I never tried doing this. I kind of just stuck to the scenes that I always used, that one room that I always use. And I was like, I should go to booth and try and find some more backgrounds that I can use for my live streams. And I found this one, so yeah. Recovering from COVID, but fine. Tried out cherry ripe. Oh, how did it taste? Fred, did you like it? What are your thoughts on the cherry ripe? I would like to know. How was the cherry ripe? 日本旅行に来たのですね。そうなんですよ。去年の9月に東京、箱根、大阪、京都に遊びに行きました。それで動画たくさん撮ったので、初めて Vlog を作ったんですよ。マウスさんももしよかったらぜひ Vlog 見てみてください。日本語の字幕付きなので、ナレーションで何を話してるのか字幕を見ればわかると思います。PC broke down, can't even play simple rhythm games. I see. Oh my god, talking about PC. My PC, I feel like, has been running slower recently, or the fans have been louder than recently, and I'm a little bit worried. Do you guys know what I should do to check or make sure that it's fine? Because obviously I've only had my PC for a year and a bit. It should still be very, very healthy, but I'm a little bit worried. I just cleaned it recently as well, dusted it off, cleaned all the dust that accumulated over a year, so it should be running fine, but I feel like the fans have been louder and I'm a little bit worried. Like the chocolate and cherry bit, personally not a fan of the coconut. Ah, I see, you don't like coconut. Ah, that's unfortunate. I'm glad you like the chocolate and cherry though. Personally, what I like the most about cherry ripe is the fact that it uses dark chocolate, because the coconut and cherry filling is really sweet, right? So I think in contrast with the slightly bitter dark chocolate, it makes the sweetness of the filling like not too sweet. I think if they used like milk chocolate, it would have been too sweet. But because it's dark chocolate coating with like sweet filling, I think it balances out really well. Yeah. That what you said before. Thank you for sharing. Also being comparing myself to other people who already mastered their skills in certain areas. Yeah, I know it's really hard not to compare yourself, but it's good to be level-headed and remind yourself that if all you're doing is comparing what you're not good at to what other people are really good at, you're gonna be miserable forever. So I try to look at what I'm good at personally. You know, at least in terms of my language ability and my voice acting skills, it's very rare for me to come across someone in the VTubing community who I think is much better than me. So when I look at it from that perspective, it's a lot more encouraging. Like, oh, they're so much more musically gifted than I am, or they're so much better at singing and so much better at gaming than I am. But hey, they can't speak 3 languages fluently like I do, you know? You gotta be proud of what you have. Yeah. 箱根に行ったんですね。ちなみに秋葉原は、これは外の人が多かったです。これは外人かな？はいはいはい。そうだね。私も秋葉原と池袋結構足運んだんですけど、やっぱり観光客の方が多かったですね。あ、原宿とかも、そう逆に原宿が一番多かった気がします。原宿めちゃくちゃ観光客の方が多かったイメージです。てかね、大阪に行った時もめちゃくちゃ外国の方いらっしゃいますねって思いました。なんなら大阪弁喋る人よりも英語喋る人の方が多かった気がします。やっぱり観光客多いんですね、日本って。コロナでみんな旅行行けなかったし。I like using dark chocolate for baking too. Yeah, I feel like dark chocolate is really good to balance out the sweetness of other ingredients. Amazing how talented with languages you are. Thank you, Irai. Yeah, I'm sure there's something everyone in chat can do that's better than me. Like, I can't play Apex, you know? There's a lot of things that I'm really bad at. Like, I'm really bad at sports. I'm really bad at gaming. I'm really bad at music. My music sense is actually really bad. Sometimes I'll be completely off sync with the instrumental and I won't even notice. My stamina is really bad. What else am I bad at? I'm really bad with like numbers and technical things in general. Like, I can't build things. If you gave me a manual and told me to build an IKEA table, I'll probably break it in half. I'm joking, I'm not that powerful. But yeah, if you told me to build an IKEA table, I'll probably be stuck on doing it for 24 hours and end up giving up because I can't do it. Like that's how bad I am. I'm so bad at building things. I'm so bad at building things. It's actually horrible how bad I am at building things. But I think for how bad I am with like numbers and technical things, I'm pretty good with my words. I'm really good at putting my thoughts into words and explaining myself. And I don't know how do I say this? I just said that I'm good at putting my feelings into words, and then I don't know how to put my feelings into words. I think I'm good at expressing emotions and concepts and verbalizing a feeling or a thought, if that makes sense. And I don't think everybody can do that. A lot of times I talk to people and I notice they struggle to put into words how they feel or what they want to say or what they want to express, and then they just give up and say never mind. And then it kind of annoys me because I'm like, try harder. you told me that there's something you want to say, and then you just like gave up halfway. You're basically putting me on a cliffhanger. Like, I want to know what you want to tell me. Don't put me on a cliffhanger, please. Yeah. I personally never give up if there's something that I want to express. No matter how difficult it is to put it into words, I'll keep trying and keep trying to find the right analogy or the right words to describe it until I feel like, you know, my feelings and thoughts have reached the other person. And I think that's another thing that I'm good at that not everybody can do. So yeah, words are hard. Yeah, it's, again, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. I feel like usually you're one of the other. Again, you're either a bunke or a like, right? You're either what do you call, like a STEM person, or you're a humanities person. I'm a humanities student, so for how bad I am with numbers and logic, I'm really good with words and expressions, I guess. You know, it's one or the other. I feel like typically people are good at one or the other. If you find words difficult, maybe you're just better with numbers and logic. I'm really bad with numbers and logic. I hate finding patterns. I hate building things. And I hate numbers. So, yeah. I too struggle, but the feeling of cliffhanger is mutual. Yeah, I mean, I try to be understanding and know that not everybody is able to express themselves how they want to, but it sucks to feel like you've been put on a cliffhanger. I want to know what you want to tell me, right? あ、ボマーさん、こんばんはいらっしゃい。今日のこのセットアップどうですか？個人的に今までの配信背景で一番好きなんですけど、すごく綺麗じゃないですか？なんかめっちゃ落ち着いた気分になれるというか、焚き火の音もあって、なんか昨日この背景ブースで買って、OBS で全部セットアップして、うわーめっちゃ心地いいって思いました。To talk a little bit more about the scene, this animated background that I bought for $15 on Booth yesterday, I'm so happy with it. Like, it's such a vibe. I set this all up yesterday before I went to bed, and you know, I found like the fireplace sounds, and I tried to look for a BGM that goes with the vibe, and I put this into Shoost, and I put on the little blinky, I put on my glasses, and I was like, oh my god, this is such a vibe. I've never set up a scene and been so comfy Like I'm looking at this myself while I stream, and I just feel so comfy and relaxed. It's so nice. I'm kind of obsessed. I'm probably gonna go and buy another animated background at some point. It's really nice. I feel like this is one of the things that you get to enjoy as a VTuber, is to have these nice, animated drawn backgrounds, and you can almost like create or set up your own little fictional room. It's so comfy. I really like it. Hello Louis, welcome. June day when we're talking about logic and math. Which one are you guys? Are you guys more of a numbers and logic person, or are you more of a words kind of person? Which one? I hope you guys get what I mean when I say like you're either like a STEM person or a humanities person. Like, do you find it easier to solve math equations, or do you find it easier to write an essay? Basically, I think that's the easiest way to understand. Do you find it easier to write an essay, or like write something with words, or do you find it easier to like solve a problem with like logic? Does that make sense? Because writing an essay is not logic based. It's about expressing abstract concepts and organizing your thoughts into words, right? But things like math and stuff, there's a pattern. It's about looking at patterns and identifying like a correct path and logic, kinda. Yeah. Prism Monarch, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you can relax and get cozy here with us. We're gonna be just chatting while enjoying the fireplace sound. I think I'm a mix of both. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are a mix of both as well. Personally, I'm definitely leaning towards like words. I'm so much better with words than logic. No idea? I mean, you do coding, Troy. Troy, would you rather work on a coding assignment or write an essay? Basically. Definitely logic. Very hard for me to get emotional, especially in public. It's not about whether you're a logical or emotional person, guys. It's about whether you're better with numbers or words. That's what it is. It's not a personality thing. It's which one you're better at. Like, would you rather solve math equations, or would you rather write an essay? 今みんなに文系なのか理系なのか聞いてるところです。日本人の視聴者さん、もし聞いてるんでしたら、どっちですか？文系、理系。L は文系ですね。理系は全般無理です。数学とかすごく苦手です。数字とかロジックが苦手なんだよね。でも論文とか割と書くの得意かな。好きではないんだけど、数学よりは全然論文書く方が好きです。I guess the coding, yeah, then you're more of a DK. Creative writing for sure. Yeah, I prefer creative writing as well. Good with writing essays, and I can solve simple logic questions, and I love them puzzles. I guess you're both then? I'm very like leaning towards like words. I don't like logic. I hate puzzles. You guys know this from watching my Genshin Impact streams. I don't like puzzles. Talking about Genshin, I mean this is more about Star Rail, but how's the new Star Rail update, guys? I was thinking of streaming stereo instead of Prosaka on Friday. I was gonna stream Prosaka again, but in hindsight I was like, maybe I should stream stereo because there was an update, like the midway update. Dr. Ratio arrived. Did we get like a companion mission or anything for Dr. Ratio? Or is it just that he's here? Cause I need some new like story content to do. Did we get a companion mission? If we got a companion mission, then I'll probably stream stereo on Friday. Get free Dr. Ratio. But is there like any new events or stories? Wish I could get free Dr. Ratio, but PC is broken. You can try downloading stereo on your phone, maybe. New event, I see. What is the new event about? スターレールアップであったみたいだけど、新しいイベントどんな感じなんだろう。Free 5 star, yeah. I wanna know what the new event is about. Cause if I'm gonna stream, I'm probably gonna have to do the new story. Haven't started? I see. So we don't have like a companion mission for Dr. Ratio. I mean, I guess we already got a lot of him in the 1.6 Trailblaze Continuance mission, so makes sense why we don't have companion missions. No? I see. I'll have to check out what the event is about then. If it seems something that's interesting, seems like something interesting to stream, then I'll do stereo on Friday. So hi Mofunana. I hope you like the scene that I set up today. Isn't it so comfy? It's so comfy. Have you been playing stereo? Yeah, I've been up to date with stereo and Genshin. I've been playing both of them. My stereo streams have been doing really well. For some reason the YouTube algorithm seems to only like my stereo streams recently. Like even my Project Sekai streams haven't been doing that well, but my stereo streams, I don't know if you guys have noticed, my last two stereo streams both got over 1k views. Like they didn't do that well live, but for some reason like the algorithm really liked them and they got like 1k views in VOD views, and I was really surprised. I was like, oh, I didn't know like YouTube-sama liked my stereo stream so much. So I should probably stream stereo again. But at the same time, like if there's no interesting new story content, I don't know what I would do. I can just Zatsu maybe? Oh, you installed Project Sekai. Nice. I'm debating whether I should do stereo or Project Sekai on Friday, because I already streamed the current Pro Sekai event once. It's a unit event, so it cycles through different characters, and I streamed it during Akito. I was thinking of doing it again for Kohane, because Akito and Kohane are my best boy, best girl, but I don't know, should I? I'll think about it. That's amazing, congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I still haven't figured out the YouTube algorithm. I mean, I'm never gonna figure out the YouTube algorithm, but recently it seems like the algorithm likes my stereo streams. JP version looks quite different. Yeah, JP Pro Sekai had a update recently and they got a brand new interface. Don't think the new stereo event will be interesting enough for stream. I mean, I could just do it in the background while I Zatsu. That is an option. I've done that before for like the museum event. I mean, I don't think the museum event is particularly interesting to stream either, but it's just you know, something nice to have in the background while you like chat. Yeah. Hi, hello Rice, welcome. What a relaxing stream today. I know. I remember last time I did the ASMR, I was having a conversation with chat. Like I asked everyone, do you guys prefer fireplace sounds or rain? And I think more people said that they like fireplace noises. So I was like, oh my god, what if I, you know, find a background asset with like a fireplace, and then I get some fireplace ambience and pair it with some music, and then I use that as like my BGM for my next ASMR stream. That would be so comfy, such a vibe. So I set it up and it's really nice. I could listen to this myself before I go to sleep. It's so relaxing. It's so cozy with the fire, right? It's so comfy. I think next time I might try doing this but with rain instead. I'm gonna try and find a background that's like raining, and then we'll have some rain ambience paired with piano music. That would be such a vibe as well. It'd be so nice. If anybody wants to know the name of the BGM that I'm playing right now, by the way, it's called Nagomi. It's from Dova Syndrome. Most of my BGMs are from Dova Syndrome. Dova Syndrome is so nice. There's so many talented musicians who make like royalty-free music. I'm so grateful for Dova Syndrome. That'll be very interesting. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit like obsessed right now with this whole like finding a background and then setting up a vibe, not just with the music but with like ambience as well. This is my new vibe. This is what I want to do with my ASMR. Instead of thinking about doing like ASMR triggers, which is what I used to think I need to do when I ASMR. Like, I used to think I have to try and think of like ASMR triggers, like and that like low-key stressed me out a little bit because I never had enough ideas on what kind of sounds I could make to be like ASMR triggers. And I think I found my vibe or my direction. I want to do ASMR streams where it's just chatting, but I chat in a soft voice and I make sure to keep it, you know, low and comfy. And I experiment with different like ambiences and different music and different backgrounds to create like a vibe. I like this. This is so comfy for me. This is gonna be Eru's ASMR vibe from now on. I hope you guys enjoy it, cause I'm gonna be doing more of it. I avoided ASMR for a really long time because I didn't really like the pressure of thinking like, oh, I need to like do fan service. But when I, you know, thought about it again and was like, why don't I just do like soft chatting ASMR? That's still ASMR, it's just a different vibe. I vibe with this so much more. I'm gonna do this more. As they say, you gotta find your own kind of music. Yeah, I like found my own ASMR vibe. So, I'm glad. This is really comfy for me as well. The only problem is if I'm a little careless, I find myself like falling asleep. I could probably fall asleep to my own ASMR for how relaxing this is. These streams are gonna be great to have while working on something. Yeah, it's like good作業用BGM as well. Good to have in the background while you're doing something. こういう配信って作業用BGM としていいよね。まあ雑談に関してはみんなが 返事をしてくれないと雑談として成り立たないんだけど、まあ何かやりながら聞くのも OK ですよ。でも結構こういうなんか落ち着いた雰囲気の雑談配信聞きながら作業をするのが好きなんですよ。Is there anything you guys want to talk about? I mean, I have a lot of things I want to talk about with you guys, but I feel like chat is not very responsive today. Maybe you guys are just vibing and you're lying down listening to this and it's too relaxing, so you fell asleep. I feel like, because you know guys, I asked you the Likkei or Bunkei, like are you a STEM or humanities person question earlier, because I wanted to see how much of chat is actually awake, and I think only like 3 people responded, so I'm guessing everybody else who is still here but not responding fell asleep because it's too relaxing. Who's awake? Type Ero Comfy in chat now if you're still awake. 起きてる？なんかさっきコメントしたんだけど、もうずいぶんコメントしてない人がたくさんいるような気がして、他にどっか行っちゃったかもしれないんだけど、寝ちゃったのかなって思って眠ってしまったのかな？ I'm guessing everyone is asleep then, besides もう船の依頼 and Troy あらら、落ち着いた雰囲気で寝ちゃったのかガビエル、I think actually, because I can see my CCV on my second monitor. It hasn't been like going up and down rapidly, so I'm guessing the people who are commenting in the beginning are still lurking. They probably fell asleep. It's too comfy. It's too comfy. I think I would fall asleep faster if it was a normal stream. Really? But in normal streams, I'm like screaming and fangirling over anime boys. Isn't it too loud to sleep too? Oh yeah, I changed my donation alerts so that all of them, from subscribe alert to membership alert to super chat to stream elements donation alerts, to all ASMR version. Because last ASMR stream I turned alerts off, right? So that you guys won't get jump scared, like, you know, by like a sudden Troy rickroll. And, you know, some of my alerts are pretty loud. So I re-recorded some alerts with like a whisper voice. So now my alerts are on, but it's ASMR version. So when somebody new subscribes, or if you get a new member, or if somebody sends a super chat or donation, the alerts will go off, but it'll be special ASMR version. Yeah. Got used to it because I fall asleep in concerts and DJ a lot? Ah, I see. Interesting. 大丈夫かな？多分本当に寝てると思う、みんな。さっき言った人たち、まだいる？って聞いても返事してこないってことは寝てる？本当にどうだろう？ Nobody has like used command lurk to tell me that they're lurking either. So I'm guessing people actually fell asleep. What? Hi, Prison Monarch, did you fall asleep? Are you going to sleep right now? ボマーさんとマウスさんまだいるかな？ Is Crispy, are you still there? Bernie, are you still there? I'm almost dead. Wait. Did you fall asleep, Crispy? It's okay, by the way. You guys can fall asleep if you want. I'm just curious because I asked a lot of questions, like to see if you guys are still there, and a lot of times people didn't respond. So I was like, okay, it's either you guys left the stream or you fell asleep, and I want to know if my stream is so relaxing that you fell asleep. Only one way to wake up. It's okay, you can fall asleep, guys. If you're really sleepy and tired and this stream is really relaxing and you feel like you're gonna fall asleep listening to it, just send a comment. Let me know. Like, oh, Eda, today's stream is so relaxing. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep to it. So if I don't comment, it's probably because I fell asleep. I'm lurking, I have you in the background. Yeah, thank you for lurking, Rice. I know you lurk in my streams a lot. It's like co-working with other people in the same room. Yeah, I do that a lot as well. I'm also on my way to falling asleep again. It is like bedtime too for like Asia, so everyone's sleepy. I guess this stream doesn't help then. It makes you more sleepy, doesn't it? What if I just suddenly yell on the top of my lungs? I could, but I won't. My power. I just imagine people like lying on bed with earphones in or something, like listening to this, you know, to relax. And then, cause like I promised that I'm gonna speak softly. And then suddenly I just like do a death metal scream. That would be so funny. Give everyone a jump scare? Yeah. Goodness, I was half asleep. I guess it is what it is then. Everyone's just too cozy in this stream that they're like falling asleep. I asked Crispy if he fell asleep and he hasn't responded. Oh. I think the new music works really well. As in, works really well to make you sleepy. I guess that's good. Guys, you know what that means? It means if you're having a day where, you know, you're having trouble falling asleep, you should put on this stream and listen to it. I might like turn ads off for this stream, and then you guys can put this VOD on when you go to bed, and you can relax and hopefully it helps you fall asleep. Yeah, feel free to take a nap while listening to this stream if you want. It's okay, I know you're tired. I know everyone's tired. Seems like everyone has been really busy in the start of the year. Like Kare-san, Yukiria-san both tell me that work has been super busy for them. So yeah, Crispy has been saying that work is busy as well. Has work or school been busy for you guys? Personally, for me, it's actually been quieter than usual. I mean, I got a few commissions in the last few days, but for the first like 2 weeks of January, I really got like no work. It's only in the past 3 days that I've gotten work. I'm so glad that I'm getting work again. Can you see me? Yeah, I can see you. Oh my god, the fireplace sound is so relaxing. Do you think it's the new BGM, Crispy? Or is it the fireplace sounds? I feel like the fireplace sound is like really relaxing. need to sleep now anyway. It's 11 p.m. You sleep at 11 p.m.? So healthy. I wish that was me. Good night, snowman. Glad to hear that you have a healthy sleep schedule. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Isn't sleeping at 11 p.m. really early? Or am I just delusional? Oh, 11 p.m. dinner time? Okay, that's a bit late. For me, it's like, you know what I think is normal? I think like 2 p.m. lunchtime, and then 8 p.m. dinner time, like 1, 2 p.m. lunchtime, 7, 8 p.m. dinner time, and then bedtime is like 12 to 1 a.m. is like normal to me. And then you have like abnormal, which is me. I go to sleep at 2 p.m. and I wake up at 9 p.m. Actually, no, I wake up at like 10 p.m. nowadays. Yeah. What happened? Nothing much. We're just chatting and vibing and chilling and getting cozy. Gonna sleep to the stream. Oh yeah, please do keep this stream on if you're about to go to sleep. I think it'll help you sleep better. It's one of the only Erusha streams that you can keep in the background while you go to sleep, because I think it's a bit dangerous to have my Genshin, stereo streams running while you're sleeping. You might get jump scared by me suddenly raising my voice, but because we're doing a cozy ASMR today, I can guarantee you that that won't happen. Yeah. 12 a.m. is my dinner time. That's a bit late, isn't it? I'm starting to feel my ojisan. When do you go to sleep, Frayed? When does everybody go to sleep usually? どうしよう、私も眠くなってきた。If we combine the sound of the music and the fireplace with the sound of me like sleeping, does that do even better for like ASMR? Toben 5分以内でみんな寝てると思う。やめましょう。I swear if I do like breathing noises combined with this music and fireplace ambience, you guys are all gonna be asleep in the next 5 minutes. 9 p.m. like a good banana. Stop lying to me, Troy. I know you don't go to sleep that early. I'm a teen, so I need to sleep at 10 p.m. That's so healthy. I thought teens nowadays go to sleep at like 12 a.m. This is really random, but can I ask you guys a question? I guess this will be a good test of who's still awake as well. Guys, if I asked you to peel an orange for me, would you do it? Alright, let's see who's still awake. 待って、日本の視聴者さんまだいるかな。さっきポマンさんまだいるって聞いたんだけど返事なかったからもういないかな。日本語でも聞こうか。オレンジの皮剥いてって私が頼んだら剥いてくれる？ Not apple? Don't question my question. Just answer it. Just answer it. If I asked you to peel an orange for me, would you peel it for me? I will eat the orange and leave you the peels. Damn, I see. I see. I'll cut it into eighths. Best I can do. Wait, so you won't peel it for me, and you'll just cut it into eighths. I see. Only if we do it together. So you wouldn't peel it for me. I see. So everyone in chat, the only person that would peel an orange for me is Crispy. I see. Wait, the other people wanna answer? Oranges are hard to peel. Okay, you're right though. But hey, I never said you have to peel it with your fingers. You can do it with a knife if you need to. Try. Are you still there? Try, would you peel an orange for me if I asked you to? I feel like people are scared to answer because they think it's a trick question. It's not. Can we change the fruit? Wait. Why are you guys so against oranges? No. Orange. I want to eat an orange. And I ask you to peel it for me. Would you peel it for me? Do you guys hate oranges? Eh? Troy will peel himself. I mean, I can peel a banana for myself. But oranges are kind of hard to peel. So, that's why, like, sometimes maybe I want to ask someone else to peel it for you. Wait, so actually nobody in chat would peel an orange for me. Besides Crispy.まさかの展開。後でもしまた人が来たら聞いてみようかな。このオレンジの質問。後でゆきりやさんとか来るかな。今日は水曜日。I'm gonna ask this question again if more people drop by later in the stream. Oranges are demonic? They're scary? Wait, why? Does my answer count as a no? Kinda. I mean, it's nice, but like, how are we gonna peel it together? You hold one side, I hold the other side? I would go to the kitchen and peel with a knife. Yeah, you don't have to peel it with your fingers. You can do it with a knife. I came to start trouble. Oh, hi, Owens. Owens, if I asked you to peel an orange for me, would you peel it for me? Wait, does nobody know what this is about? I thought at least one person in chat would be like, oh, is this the TikTok thing? 誰も知らないのかこれ。え？今トレンドしてるやつなんだけど。Nobody, I guess my chat doesn't watch TikTok. To be fair, I don't watch TikTok either, but this came up on my Twitter timeline, so. Do you use knife to open orange? Yeah. How I eat oranges is I peel the outside of an orange, like how I peel an apple, and then I cut it into little pieces. I love oranges, but the question is, if I asked you to peel an orange for me, would you do it? Wait, you know it, Troy? Is that why you refuse to answer? Damn, I see. I see. Okay, that makes sense. It's not a trick question, it's just one of those TikTok testings. Sure, Edu. Wait a second, Fred. Did you know about the orange test? Or the orange theory as well? Is that why you didn't answer? Oh my god. I've been fooled. you guys just all knew that this was a TikTok test, so you refused to answer honestly. Wait, did you guys know this was a TikTok test? Potato civil war over oranges. If I peeled it by the time it gets to you, it would only be half left. I see. I mean, if you peeled it for me, I guess you deserve to eat some of it too, but that's not the question. Nope. I guess that's why Crispy's the only one that just answered with a simple yes. Well, Crispy, you'd be glad to note that you're a green flag. You've trained us well, Edu, for these questions. Okay, so to explain the orange theory, it's a new TikTok trend. Okay guys, I don't know how these like TikTok trends keep popping up on my timeline. It's like the new Roman Empire. I mean, it's like these like boyfriend tests. Apparently there's another one called the bird theory. But yeah.
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. See, like I said, guys, there's a special ASMR alert. That's whisper voice. Was that too loud, or was it okay? Maybe I should make it a bit softer if it's too loud. How is the audio level of the alert, guys? Was it too loud, or did it sound okay? If it sounds okay, then I'll keep it the way it is. But yeah, I did switch it to whisper alerts only, so that it won't jump scare you guys. Why is the join button not there for me? You mean join membership? Huh, that's weird. You can try this link. Membership. Are you talking about the join membership button? I have had some other people say they can't find it. If you can't find the join button, you can use command membership in chat and it'll give you a link that leads you to the join page. Sounds okay? Alright, that's good. Somebody timestamp this. I'm gonna explain what the orange theory is. So, the orange theory is a new TikTok trend, boyfriend test thingy that people have been doing, where girls ask their boyfriend if he'll peel an orange for her. And then if he says yes and just does it without questioning it, then they pass the test. If they question it or say no, and say like, why can't you do it yourself? It's like, yeah. That's what it is. It's a new TikTok trend. I saw it on my Twitter yesterday. Yeah. And I thought it was interesting that these TikTok trends keep popping up. Do you guys think this is a good test? I don't know. I've never thought about it. Like, oh, he's a red flag if he won't peel an orange for me. I've never thought about it that way. Is some sort of region thing? Oh, I see. Wait, what region are you in right now, Mana? You should be able to see it with the join membership link, but if you still can't access it, then it's probably a region thing. As for the orange question, I would peel one even though I hate peeling orange. Oh, green flag. But yeah, I think the point of it is like, it's like, how willing are you to, I guess, just like do something for your partner and not really question like, oh, why should I do this? Or like, why can't you do it yourself? And if it's not, if they're not asking much of you, and it's not like you're allergic to oranges or anything, that you're willing to do it for them. I think that's what it's supposed to test. And then there's also the bird theory, which is, I believe, like you're supposed to point out something that's quote-unquote insignificant, seemingly insignificant, like a bird on a tree. And if you sound really excited about it when you point it out, and you like, you know, talk about like, oh my god, look, there's a bird on the tree, and then your partner doesn't respond well to it, like they seem really uninterested, they don't respond with genuine interest in something that you're interested in, that's a red flag or something. I think that's what the bird theory was. And I was like, this doesn't work with people who like birds. Yeah. Oh my god, Timothy, hello. It has been a while. How are you doing? I remember you. You've been here since, like, before my debut. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Nice to see that you're still subscribed to my channel and that you're still here. We're doing a comfy ASMR雑談 today. But yeah, that was the bird theory. Bird theory, orange theory. I guess for me I should, like, I don't know, talk about seiyuu or otome games. Things that I guess typically I can expect a guy to not be interested in, and see if he's interested in hearing me talk about it or not. I don't know. Do you guys think these kind of quote-unquote tests are bad, or is it valid? Because I saw a lot of people criticizing it and being like, you shouldn't test your partner like this. But I don't particularly find it malicious. Like, it doesn't hurt anybody to subtly, I don't know, like ask a question and gauge the person's response. Is that really so bad to do? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. Doing good because of your ASMR. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you can relax here with us. Hi, Crooked Gamer. Welcome. Are you all cozy in this cold morning? Yes, very cozy. I'm so happy with how I set up this scene and the ambience today. I'm definitely gonna do this again. I think this is the coziest ASMR stream I've ever set up. The next time I think I'm gonna try doing a rain ambience instead. I might go like back and forth between rain and fireplace. I might experiment with like snow as well. That would be fun. It's pretty harmless, but you shouldn't take it at face value, regardless of your partner's answer. I think it's wrong if you film it and post it on social media. Like if you're doing it for like TikTok, I think that's like kind of questionable. But I think if you're just asking, there's no harm. It's bad to evaluate someone based on just one question. I mean, it's not really like, oh, if they won't peel an orange for me, I'm gonna break up with them. It's like a part of, I guess. It's like a part of what you can use to judge the nature of them as a person. It doesn't have to be the only thing that you use to evaluate them. It can be one of the things. I think that's valid. I think people do that subconsciously anyway, right? Even without like all these theories like the orange theory and the bird theory, I think people are always subconsciously watching like somebody's response to their questions and situations to gauge I guess how long lasting this relationship would be. I definitely do it subconsciously. I watch how people respond to, say, like criticism, right? Like if I tell you that you did something that made me uncomfortable, how do you respond? Do you respond by going, oh, that wasn't my intention? And then you get defensive and then you start blaming me for making you feel bad. Or do you take it in and take accountability for the fact that you made me feel uncomfortable regardless of whether it was your intention or not? You know? It's not really testing, I guess. It's just gauging how somebody responds to a certain situation, and from that I think you can kind of predict, estimate, guess, or see how long lasting this relationship would be, if that makes sense. It's a good predictor of how your life would be with them if you say, marry them. I think it's valid. Why the setup so good, even matched up with your voice? I'm so glad that you like it, Timothy. I'm so glad. I'm really proud of this setup today as well. Like, I recorded a little bit of it to listen to it and see how the vibe is like, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good. My viewers are gonna love this. So, if you guys are feeling cozy and relaxed listening to this, I'm glad. Really, for us to like, attach, or break off with someone mentally just because of one thing and it's not great. Yeah, it's not good to base it just off one thing, but I think it's fair to evaluate someone based on the way they respond to something. Personally, I think it's fair. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty fair. Agree it's pretty? Yeah, it's so pretty, isn't it? I had my doubts. I was like, is it worth it paying like $15 for a stream background? And I was like, yes, this is worth it. After I actually bought it and I set it up, I was like, this was so worth it. This could have been $25 and it would have still been worth it. This is the best $15 I've paid. More worth it than my chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Real question is, what is in the teapot? Probably tea? I wonder. Man, I really want to stay in like a cottage like this in the snowy mountains. It would be such a vibe. It's so relaxing. There was actually a white variation of this. Like, by white variation I mean like the doors and the furniture are painted white instead of wood color, and I picked the wood color one because I think, I don't know, I think it fits the vibe better. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get another background from the same artist. They have this one that has like a lot of cats in a really cozy room that I kind of want to get as well. I think it fits my theme really well. And I also found a really nice raining background, but that one is a lot pricier. It's like $30. I don't know if I should pay $30 for a background. Should I, guys? Should I pay $30 for a raining background? Like, I can, buy one for cheaper that's not as nice. But I really, really want the one that I found. It's like, it's not just rain. It's like a house that has like a window at the top, and then the door is like see-through, and then you see like the rain. But it's like a really cozy room, and there's also like plants and stuff as like decorations inside the room. It's so pretty. I really want to buy it, but that one is like more than double the price of this winter cottage one, and I don't know if I should get it. What is much comfier? Yeah, I'm glad I bought the wood color variation. I think this one is really nice. It matches better with my white blanket too. enough information provided by. I really want to buy it. It's just a bit expensive. So I'm debating. I guess it's like an investment and I can use it more than once, so it's worth it. I think about it. I'll think about it. We'll start on a donation goal of $30 for Eru to buy the rain background. It's so comfy. I can hear the noises, by the way, as well, guys. I have audio monitoring on, so I can hear the music with the fireplace sound. It's so relaxing. I'm trying to think about the TikTok trends and if there was like another trend that was popular aside from the orange theory and the bird theory. I think it's just those two, and then the Roman Empire thing. I definitely agree that doing this kind of challenge and then filming it and then posting it on social media is kind of questionable. Like, regardless of how your partner responds, I just think it's not nice to film someone like when they don't know what's going on and then post it, especially if their response isn't good and then you post it. It's like publicly shaming them. I feel like that's not nice. I definitely think you shouldn't do that, but I think just asking it is fine. The only TikTok trend I remember is the devious lick. Wait, what is that? That sounds so weird. Hi Nicholas, Otsu with work. We are doing a comfy, just chatting ASMR today with soft piano music and fireplace ambience. Very cozy vibes. Wait, I'm curious about the devious lick now. I'm gonna Google it. What is this about? ちょっと調べるわ。これは何なのかな？気になるな。これウィキペディアにも載ってるんだ。チャレンジ。それは良くないよ。This was a TikTok trend? It's just vandalizing. This is not good. Kids steal things from school as a challenge. That's not good. Okay. Wait, why is it called devious lick? What has licking got to do with anything? I thought it was about licking, but it's not. I got debated. This is not a good trend. I think the orange pill trend isn't harmful though. Oh, and the would you still love me if I was a worm trend? I think that's fine too. I think it's funny. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Don't like being old, but I'm glad I'm not in this generation of teenagers. I kind of agree. I'm kind of glad that I'm not a TikTok kid. Now about the worm one. I don't know if the worm one was a TikTok trend or not, but yeah, the would you still love me if I was a worm? I think that one's fine. What else is there? Oh my god, have you guys seen like the thread of responses? It's like this one's not like TikTok but like a Twitter thing. Like your boyfriend's response to you asking them to buy pads, and then there's like a bunch of different responses, and then people will match up the responses with like anime characters or VTubers, like, oh, this VTuber would respond this way. I saw one of those threads today on Twitter as well. It's really funny. How would you guys respond if your girlfriend asked you to buy pads? You saw that today? Yeah, I saw it today too. And there's a lot of different responses. It's really funny. Some of them, I would be like, oh yeah, that's accurate. I think I saw one of like Niji, Sanji, Ian boys today. If it has wings, does it mean it flies? Yeah, it's really funny. Got a meeting real quick. When I come back, I'm definitely starting trouble. Oh, I see. Good luck with your meeting, Owens. So guys, how would you respond if your girlfriend asked you to buy pads? Guys, if you're awake. Wait, I just realized I don't even know how to say pads in Japanese. Huh. I should probably learn how to say it because I'm probably gonna go to Japan soon. Sure, I bought for my sisters quite often anyway. So you just say like sure and then go buy them? I see. Buy them yourself. Hi, Flowing Rock. I'm guessing if your girlfriend asks you to peel an orange for her, you'd say do it yourself as well. I just go. Probably have to ask for details there. Yeah, as in like, what details would you ask for? Let's say she texts you and says, you know, I'm having period cramps right now, but like I ran out of pads. Can you go buy some for me? Like, what would you respond with? Would you just say sure and then go buy them, or would you like ask for details, like what type of pads, which brand, blah blah blah? Like how would you respond? You would say something. Should be easy enough to figure out which one to buy and then get it. My sisters also made me go buy pads before, so it's fine. I see. Oh my god, guys who have sisters are green flags for real. Which kind, brand, etc. I see. Yeah, that's valid. It's better to ask. Actually, you know what? You should ask because some girls have a heavier flow and they need like the longer ones, like night use ones. If you buy the regular ones and she's on her first 3 days and she's like a girly who gets like a heavy flow, regular ones are not enough for her. She's gonna need the night ones. So it's better to ask actually. Yeah, brand I think matters less, but regular or like night use ones definitely does matter depending on the person. So definitely ask what kind of pad. Yeah. It's funny because people who don't understand will ask for like your size. It's like that's like one of the template responses, right? Like, oh, what's your size? And then it's like, there's no size. What do you mean by size? There's only regular and night use. There isn't like a size. Yeah. Ask for brand and specific type she wants. Yeah, there's also like winged and like no wing, right? あ、こんばんは。いらっしゃい。そういえばお名前韓国語だから読めないんだけど、お名前どうやって読めばいいんですか？ちょっと Google 翻訳で調べてみますわ。この韓国語なんて読めばいいのか。よいしょ。これはででんね。あー、はい。ででんねさん。はい。ででんねさんいらっしゃい。あ、そっか。ポケモンか。はい。ででんね。そっか。ででんねって言うんだ、このポケモン。そっか。私、英語しかわかんなかったから。そうなんだ。ででんね。はい。 ででんねさんいらっしゃい。今日は ASMR 雑談やってます。今日は音楽とともに焚き火の音も楽しめますよ。ライチュウじゃないよね。It's not ライチュウ it's ででんね。Wait, what's ででんね again? I thought it was ライチュウ as well, but it's not. It's ででんね which, wait, what is... Oh, wait, it's called ででんね in English too, right? Yeah, ででんね I thought it was ライチュウ as well when I looked at it minimized, but when I googled it I realized, oh wait, this is not ライチュウ it's ででんね It's ででんね This has the same color palette as ライチュウ色がライチュウに似てるだけでライチュウじゃないもんね。Maybe take a picture of the section and let them pick which one. Yeah, that works. Always used to go buy those for my mom when I was little. Oh, you guys are all green flags. Good on you. I thought at least one person in chat would be like, no, that's embarrassing. She can buy them off eBay. I thought at least one person in chat would be like, no, I would not buy pads for my girlfriend because it's embarrassing to go and buy feminine hygiene products, and therefore I would buy it online and make her wait 2 days. I mean, I'm sure there's a place that will deliver it in less than 2 days, but still. Does Amazon deliver pads on the day? Huh, I wonder. Oh, Sunny! Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. This should help with the rain background, right? Yes, it would. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Chat is actually funding for my rain background. I guess I have to get it now. Being subscribed for you. Being subscribed to you for more than a year now. Don't always have time to catch up.
ありがとうございます。
Arigato. I turned TTS off because I thought I should read it out myself to make sure it's, soft. Been subscribed to you for more than a year now. Don't always have time to catch up with your streams, but I hope you can keep up the good work. Thanks for the comfy stream. Oh, thank you, Sunny. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This will definitely help with the background. I will literally go buy it after today's stream. Thank you. I can't wait for you guys to see the rain background as well. It's really, really pretty. Arigato, super chat. Hi, darling. Welcome in chat. Welcome. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, buying pads for your girlfriend. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm glad that you guys are all green flags. Good on you. 日本語も出てんね、韓国語も出てんね、英語も出てんね。そうだね。私もちっちゃいアイコンで見た時だけだとライチュウかなって思ったんだけど、ちゃんと Google で検索したら、ライチュウじゃないって気づいた。デデンネだよね。デデンネって名前かわいいね。デデンネ is so cute. Such a cute name. What's you guys' favorite Pokemon? みんなの好きなポケモンは何? Oh my god. I was gonna change the topic from pads to Pokemon, but I suddenly remembered something about pads, and now I really want to show it to you guys. Let me see if I can find it. Wait. I suddenly remembered something. 急になんか思い出した。ピカチュウが好き。デデンネが一番好きじゃないの？あれ？デデンネが一番好きなんじゃないの？Rayquaza? Swallow? Mimikyu? Oh my god, Mimikyu is so cute. エモンガ。 へえ、そっか。ちなみに L はEV が好きです。みんな EV の進化系で一番好きなのはどれ？ででんね、あんまり好きじゃない。えそうなの？じゃあなんでででんねのプロフィール写真使ってるの？ Guys, our viewer with the Dedenne profile picture says they don't really like Dedenne. I see. Their favorite Pokemon is Pikachu and エモンガ？待って、エモンガってどのポケモンでしたっけ？ちょっと待って。It's a reminder of who their enemy is? I see. エモンガこの子なのか。この子私も好き。かわいいよね。なるほど。エモンガ is Emolga. Emolga is really cute. I like Eevee. What's your guys' favorite Eevee evolution? 好きな Eevee の進化系は I like Glaceon and Sylveon. Oh my god, also keyboard ASMR. Can you guys hear my keyboard? Keyboard ASMR. Even more comfy. I heard Among Us. Wait. Among Us? What? No, it's Amolga. It's not Among Us. なんで私のアイコンで出んねだっけ？帰ろっか。そうだね。なんでででんねなの？もし好きじゃないなら。Umbreon? Is it because Umbreon's like black and like dark? Glaceon and Sylveon. Yeah, Glaceon and Sylveon are my favorite. Flareon and Umbreon? Glaceon? Let's go. If I had to pick only one, Glaceon it is. I think Sylveon is the most popular, like amongst girls, which is understandable. Sylveon's so pretty. But I have a special attachment to Glaceon. I love Glaceon. I'm still looking for the pad picture. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god, somebody reposted my translation on Reddit. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And they didn't credit me too. Damn. ちょっと待って、見つけた。Hello, I just watched this live for the first time. Oh, Hacky, hello. Welcome in chat. I hope you're having a great day. Please feel free to chat with us or just lurk and relax with the fireplace ambience. I'm about to show chat something very cursed. I don't know why I keep doing this, even though it's supposed to be like comfy ASMR. Like last stream, I pulled up a picture of like ABG, right? And then I started like talking to you guys about what an ABG is. I'm about to do the same thing again, but it's okay because that's what makes my stream special. We are not afraid to go off topic and talk about random things that seem out of place. Right? You ready, guys? So on the topic of pads, do you see this? This is a this is a pad collaboration with a otome mobile game called Mr. Love Queen's Choice. And And not only are the boys printed on the wrapping, they're also printed on the inside of the pad. So, and the tagline is, I want to protect you closely. Yeah, I'm so sorry. This is so out of place for a comfy fireplace ASMR, but this is how we do these. This is how we do things here, guys. We are not afraid to go off topic. Yeah, you know, Arusha VA streams always unpredictable. You never know what's gonna happen. You click on the stream expecting comfy talk about life or I don't know, the weather, and instead we're talking about pads. What in the world? Yeah, I was so surprised when I saw this. I think it's a fan edit, by the way. It's not real. Did you guys know that I popularized this? Yeah. 何を隠そう。これ実は L が翻訳したんです。这个想要贴身保護你。私が翻訳したんですよ。I translated this Chinese to I want to protect you closely. I added this text on the image. And I posted it on my Twitter. And it blew up. This is my most popular tweet of all time. It got really, really popular that people started reposting it. I'm the one that popularized it.
想要贴身保护你。
Yeah. Where did this ASMR end up at? I just wanted to share it with you guys because like I suddenly remembered after the talk about, you know, buying pads for your girlfriend, I suddenly remembered that my most popular tweet of all time is this like fake pad collaboration tweet where I translated the tagline. I think it got over 3,000 or 5,000 retweets. Somebody reposted my edit and got even more likes and retweets than me, I think. But I'm the one who added that text. I just want to say, if you ever see this picture floating around, just know that I'm the one who translated the tagline. It's my legacy. It's Eru's legacy. Yeah. Best ASMR stream for real. I know, right? Only ASMR stream where we'll suddenly start talking about otome pad collaboration. You'll never get this experience anywhere else. It's an edit, by the way, I think. I don't think it's real. I think somebody made a fan edit of like a fake collaboration. I just thought the tagline was so funny. Again, I translated it to I want to protect you closely. But if you know Chinese, it's even funnier. It's like 我想要贴身保护你, which means like 贴身 is like stuck close to you. If that makes sense. Like if you say an outfit is like 贴身, it's like very like fitted to your body, if that makes sense. So it's, you know, like the fact that the character is like printed on the actual pad with this tagline being like, yeah, I want to like, you know, be like stuck close to you. It's so funny. It's really funny. The tagline is what makes it so good. Yeah.
Hi Eru, hi Rexley-san. いらっしゃい. Welcome.
I hope you enjoyed the music and the cozy fireplace ambience that we have today. I am very cozy right now. I can't wait to do a rain ASMR next time. I find rain sounds really, really relaxing too. What do you guys like besides fireplace ambience and rain ambience? What else is there? I want to experiment with different ambiences.
焚き火の音と雨の音以外で何があるかな。すごいなんか聞いてて落ち着くような自然な音。Thunder, like thunderstorm? Interesting. よいしょ。Assume it ain't popular. I think rain and fireplace are the most popular. I'm just trying to think what else there is. What else do you guys like? Wind? I think wind can be a little unpleasant to listen to for some people. Oh yes, river, like waterfall. Yeah, you're right. Yes, like waterfall, kind of ASMR. Yeah, actually, that would be really nice. Like a waterfall, like a fountain. Yes. That would be nice too. City noises, park ASMR, so like the sound of people chattering. Yeah, that could be relaxing too. For some people, personally, not for me. I don't like hearing the sound of like chattering. That I already get that when I go outside. I don't need a fake touching grass experience. You know, you watch streams for escapism. You watch streams so that you don't have to experience hearing a bunch of people talking. At least for me. I personally don't find like the chitta-chatta, you know, of like townspeople relaxing. I like to relax more with ambient noises. Spiral Abyss ASMR. Damn. Hi Suzu, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We have not just music but also fireplace ambience today. Can you drink some water? Do you guys want me to do the ear cleaning ASMR thing? Guys, come closer. I went back and listened to some ear cleaning ASMR and it truly does just sound like that's what it sounds like, for real. Not doing well, so I hope I can relax a little. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the music and fireplace ambience is relaxing for you, Suzu. I'm so sorry for the ear cleaning. I do it because it's funny. What noises do you guys find pleasant to listen to? I know some people like mukbang ASMR, like the sound of people like crunching on cookies and stuff. I am not a fan of it actually, personally. みんなはどういう音が好きですか？ ASMR で水の音とかなんだろう、食べ物食べてる時の音とかいろいろ、あとなんか耳かきの時のなんかああいうのあの音、みんなは何が好きですか？ Looks like I have to go to bed. Good night, Haki. I hope you sleep well. And I hope I can see you again on Friday or Sunday. Oh, talking about my other streams this week, I'm going to be streaming either Prosecco or Stereo. チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
Thank you for subscribing, Kay. Thank you. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to be streaming either Project Sekai or Stereo on Friday, and on Sunday, we are going to do the long-awaited Eru Mom collab. Soft clapping noises.
don't want to clap too loudly. But yeah, guys, I hope you're free on Sunday. It's your only chance to interact with my mother. If you miss this stream this Sunday, you're not gonna get the chance to interact with my mother. At least not anytime soon. So, if you have a date planned for Sunday, better call up your girlfriend right now and cancel that date so you can come and talk to Ed and Mom instead. I'm joking. I know you guys don't have girlfriends, but I'm joking. I shouldn't do this. This is supposed to be comfy ASMR. And just imagine someone finding the VOD for this and listening, for an hour and a bit all the way up until this point and being like, this is so relaxing. And then they just hear, I know you don't have a girlfriend. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just joking. You'll find a girlfriend one day. It's okay. Don't give up. I believe in you. Hopefully that made up for it. Yeah. Edamom. Yes, Edamom is gonna make an appearance on Sunday. Hi, Kenshi. So, 何を隠そう実は今週の日曜日の配信でうちのお母さんがゲストとして来るんですよ。多分これっきりで配信に来ないと思うので、うちのお母さんにご挨拶したいって思ってる方がいたら今週の日曜日の配信は絶対来てください。お母さんが原神とかスターレイルのキャラクターを見て感想を言うのですごく面白い配信になると思いますよ。My mom's gonna be reacting to Genshin and Star Rail characters. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I recently broke up with mine, so that's true. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure you'll find someone else. And if you don't find someone else, just enjoy being alone. Truthfully, there are so much things that you can only enjoy because you are by yourself. Like, I know I joke and say you guys don't have a girlfriend, but you guys know that I've always been an advocate for you don't need romance in your life. It's nice to have, of course, but it's not a necessity. Like, especially if you're still young, if you have friends that you love hanging out with, or hobbies that make you happy, or you're very focused on studying or very focused on your career, you do not need to feel the pressure to get a partner. A partner is someone that makes your life better, right? Like, it's supposed to turn 100 into 120. It's not supposed to be something that you get and then it makes your life complete. Your life is supposed to be complete and then a partner makes it even better. Does that make sense? So if you're trying to find a partner because you think that's gonna make you happier or make your life better, that's already like the wrong mindset to have. So if you're happy and fulfilled doing what you're doing now, you don't need a partner, right? You get into a relationship with someone because you just happened to meet someone that you really love and want to be with, and spending time with them makes you happy. You don't need to go out of your way to look for someone. You're not any lesser than somebody else just because they have a partner and you don't. Exactly. So there's nothing sad or lonely about being single. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Like, truthfully, it's not even copium. If you're happy and fulfilled, right? Hanging out with your family, with your friends, having hobbies, focusing on your studies and your career, You don't have to have a partner, it's fine. Hi Hazzy and Noel and Simon, welcome in chat. Sorry for the late greeting. I was cooking a bit too hard. I want to make sure that people know, you know, that even though I joke and say things like, haha, you don't have a girlfriend, I don't mean it at all. It's just a joke. Like, I like to joke roast people, right? I truly believe you don't need to have a partner. Nobody should be shaming you for not being in a relationship. Thinking your partner will fill the empty space in your life is a path to trauma. Exactly. You should never allow your happiness to be dependent on the existence of another person. There's no guarantee that your partner's not gonna leave you, right? Like, if you depend, like if your happiness is dependent on the existence and the presence of somebody else, you're just putting yourself in danger. You're putting your mental health at risk. You need to try and become somebody who has multiple sources of happiness. I think it's okay to outsource happiness. It's very difficult to be happy when you're really like by yourself with no support system. But I think it's okay to have multiple support systems and you know, it's like have family, have multiple friend groups. It doesn't have to be one thing. And you don't have to fully rely on yourself either. It's okay to outsource happiness. Just make sure that you have multiple sources of happiness. Because if you become overly reliant or dependent on one thing, then you might become very desperate to cling onto that one thing, and it might make, it might make you insecure, and that might actually push people away from you. So it's just always good to, have lots of things that can make you happy, not just one thing. And if you're able to cheer yourself up by yourself on your own, that's the best. I know not everybody is strong enough to do that though. I'm saying it like this because I hate it when people tell me that you just have to be strong enough to like cheer up yourself. I know how hard that is. Sometimes you need somebody else to give you a pat on the back, and that's okay. Just make sure that there's more than one person that you can rely on, and I guess work on being able to cheer yourself up. That's always good. If a guy you've known and liked for a long time but never told you the feeling was mutual, one night tells you that he always liked you and you guys get nasty, how would you feel if he ghosted you right after? Wait, I'm a bit confused. I'm trying to reread this and think about what you're asking. Wait, so what do you mean by it gets nasty? Like why? Detail? Why does it get nasty? If it's mutual and he confesses, then they should start dating. Why does it get nasty? I don't get it. Feeling sleepy watching this stream? It's okay, Nicholas, you're not the only one. A lot of people have been getting sleepy watching this stream. I don't even know if my timestamp is timestamping today, because wait, let me check. Maybe I should do some timestamping myself. Oh my god, they are timestamping. Thank you, mods, I love you. Thank you for helping with timestamping, even though it's so easy to fall asleep to this stream. Happy after getting out of a toxic relationship? Guys, please don't rush to find a girlfriend/boyfriend. Trust me. Yeah, I agree, no. Sometimes a relationship can make your life even more stressful, so it's definitely not something that you should be rushing into. Unfortunately, I'm already dependent and it's hard to leave, but I wouldn't say it's toxic. It's not good to be dependent on anything, but I know it's hard to get out of it once you're already in it. It's kind of ironic. Edu roasts us for not being in a relationship, then she herself is not in a relationship. Can she? What do you mean? I have a boyfriend. His name is Edushu. You guys know him. He came as a guest on my stream on Christmas Eve and gushed over how much he loves me for like 4 hours. Did you not watch that stream? I have the best boyfriend in the world. Hello? For anybody who didn't know, I have a boyfriend. If you wanna hear what he sounds like, you can go watch the stream on Christmas Eve. Oh, then I have like a dozen girlfriends. Okay guys, for real though, what if I have a boyfriend and you just don't know? You can't assume that I don't have one. I've never said that I don't have one. You don't know, right? I need Otoya to cheer me up. Time to play the Utapuri Otome games. Basically, he confessed, but then it turned out to be a one-night stand, and his confession was a lie. So he never liked her? I see. Wait, I'm confused about the story. Like, who is this about? Whose perspective am I supposed to be looking at? So the guy doesn't actually like her. He just wanted to have a one-night stand? Then he's an asshole. And she should find someone better and block him. Like, I don't get the story. Whose perspective am I supposed to be standing on? Wasn't it mutual? Which side was it not mutual on? I'm a bit confused about this story. See you, Prison Monarch. See you. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again on Friday and Sunday. It's been almost a month since Edushu's appearance. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, what if next time I do an ASMR stream, but instead of Edu, it's Edushu? Edushu ASMR, guys? Anyone? Edushu ASMR? Maybe? Guys, you know what I would do? If I was rich? I mean, I can't do this because I don't have the money for it, but if I had the money, I would go and commission Fu and Hiro's mama for a live 2D model of Edushu. I really, really like the way Michikake mama draws like male models. I think Michikake mama's like male VTuber models are so nice. I love the art style. Then Edushu can be VTuber siblings with my besties. But yeah, I do not have the money to be getting a live 2D model for Edushu, unfortunately. But I just wanted to say, if I had the money, I would do that. I mean, if I had the money, I should probably get a full body model for myself first. But hey, I quite like my current live 2D model. I just wish my mama, Yoru mama, was still around so I can go and commission her for a different hairstyle and for a different outfit. I can't do any of that because she disappeared from the internet, but I can use, assets and stuff like glasses and blankets, so I'm pretty happy right now for what I have. I think it makes it a lot more refreshing too when I use special stream backgrounds like this too. Konbaheru, sorry I'm late. Oh no, it's okay. Don't have to apologize for being late. Nobody, is obligated to come to my streams and stay from the beginning till the end. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm just glad to see you. Hi, Ilham. Hope you're doing well. Erushu Comfy Dude Nights Out ASMR. That actually sounds like a good idea, but I'd rather do an Erushu Gachikoi Parasocial ASMR where he just gives fan service to the girlies. Actually, that's kind of fucked up because it would mean that I'm okay with sharing my boyfriend with others. Never mind. That's what Eris did to Rudy? What do you mean? She left a letter and said, I love you and I want to be a woman that matches up to you, so I'm gonna go on a journey. At no point did she say that she doesn't love him and that all she wanted to have was a one-night stand. It's not even the same situation, Owens. She left a letter explaining that she wants to be... No. She said she wants to go on a training arc so that she can be like a woman that deserves to have him. That's literally what she said. Maybe she didn't write I love you, but she wrote that she was going to train because she wanted to stand by his side. That is what she wrote. I rewatched it. That's what she said. Yeah, she said she wanted to be better for him. I don't know if anything was lost in translation, but in Japanese, I remember distinctly that she said she wanted to be better for him. Again, I still understand how it might have been hurtful, but I don't know. I don't think it's... maybe I just don't understand, but I don't think it's that bad. Sounds like you're a brother to me, little. I guess you guys just interpreted it differently to me then. Cause that's not how I interpreted it. To me, it sounded like she wanted to better herself, and she felt like she can achieve that better if she was, training with Girene instead of Rudy. So I would compare it more to, I guess, like a woman who really wants to focus on her career and she decides to fly off to another country to further her career. That's what it felt like to me. You never said it to Rudy? I don't know why we're talking about Mushoku Tensei again. It's ruining my comfy ASMR, guys. Let's not talk about Rudy. I think I already said my stance. We just interpret it differently. Like, maybe I can't see it from Rudy's perspective, and I see it more from Eris's perspective. So, I don't feel the same, right? We can end the conversation there. We don't have to keep arguing about it. Really tired right now. Glad hearing this is making me relax. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Just got my headphones and damn, this is relaxing. Right, the combination of the music and the fireplace is so calming. Hopefully my voice blends in well with all of it as well. Question for Miss Via. Is it true that whispering strains your voice more than actual talking? It does. It does. I mean, I'm not full on whispering right now. I'm just talking softly right now, so it's not as bad, but it's definitely more tiring and straining than talking normally. And if I had to talk like this the entire time, I think it would strain my voice even more. Also, I think not everyone is a fan of full-on whispering. Some people find it a little uncomfortable, so I try not to whisper for the entire stream. Yeah, Personally, I find full-on whispering a little uncomfortable if I listen to it for too long, so instead of doing full-on whispering, I do like soft talking. Why is that? Is it because you're having to control your voice? Yes, because when people get excited, they naturally speak louder, and even when I'm excited, I have to make sure to keep my voice down. So I guess that extra control makes it a little bit more straining. Aoyama, ohayo, good morning. Hello, nice to see you. How you doing? When she's whispering, I feel like we're about to commit some sort of crime. What does that mean? Do you want POV, you're about to get murdered by your Yandere girlfriend? ASMR, I can give that to you. Sir, I saw you in another streamer's chat the other day. I thought that I was your Oshi. I thought that I'm the only streamer that you guys watch. I can't believe you would betray me like this and go and watch another streamer. Unforgivable. Come here. Sit down. I would like you to deeply reflect on your actions and know that it hurt me very deeply, and that from now on, you're only allowed to watch my streams. Did you hear me? You're only allowed to watch my streams and nobody else. Okay? Are we clear? Are we clear? Okay. I don't know how to do Yandere, guys. Every time I try to do Yandere ASMR, it just ends up me being like, yeah guys, you can't watch anybody else but me. Which is not true. You can go watch others if you want. In fact, I would love it if you guys would go check out Anna Alouette from Nijisanji Ian, because she's my Kami Oshi and I love her. Please go support my friends as well if you see them streaming. Feel okay so far? Busy trying to get done with college? I see. Good luck with that, Aoyama. I hope everything goes well for you. I'll still be taller than you? There's no way. Wait, how tall is everyone in chat? If you don't mind sharing. もし言っても大丈夫だったら身長教えてほしい、みんなの。エレンも言うから。私163センチ。I am 163 centimeters. I'm too lazy to hide my height now. I'm still semi-hiding my age, but I'm like too lazy to hide my height. Low-key, it doesn't really matter to me because I don't think I'm too tall or too short, and my height has never bothered me. It's not like you can, find where I live from my height anyway, so... 166, 167. Why Erucopium? That's fine. You're still taller than me and a lot of girls. Oh my god, not the American measurement. No. In centimeters, please, Owens. Please. In centimeters, please. I don't know what 5'10" is. 1 meter and a banana. I see. I see. And 78. That's pretty tall. 45. I see. 5. Why are you guys giving it in feet and inches? No. Give it to me in centimeters. Guys? Centimeters? Oh, 178. Oh, the same as Mana. I'm short. You said 1 meter and a banana though. 1 meter is not short. That's like taller than the tallest basketball player. If you add a banana's height to 107. To 1 meter. That's like taller than probably the tallest basketball player.
Wait a second. Oh no, it's 1 meter, not 2 meters. Never mind. Wait, how tall is a banana? Wait. Doesn't it depend on the banana? Yeah. I got messed up between 1 meter and 2 meters. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking 2 meters, not 1 meter. Yeah. How tall is a banana? Try how tall are you? Wait, let me Google this.
How tall is a banana? Fuck. It's not in centimeters. cm. 15 to 20 centimeters. Wait, does that mean Suzu is 120 centimeters? That's really short. Wait, Suzu? It says the average banana is 15 to 20 centimeters. Does that mean Suzu is 120 centimeters? There's no way. Suzu? Huh. Are you 120 centimeters, Suzu? That's one tall banana. I mean, yeah. Troy is a special breed of banana, so... I forgot where I was going with this height talk. Why are we talking about height again? I forgot. I asked chat for their height and then I forgot why we're talking about height to begin with. Oh, it's because Noel said that they'd be taller than me even if I sit down. Oh, joke's on you, Noel. I'm 163. So, you might be taller than me, I don't know, but like, if you sit down, you're definitely not gonna be taller than me. Cause I'm not a short girl. What do you guys think is the ideal height difference with like a couple? I mean, you can say you don't care as well. That's a valid answer. But because I think in Japan there was like a saying that like 15 centimeters is the ideal height difference or something. 10 centimeters? One head? Wait, one head is a lot. How many cm is a head? Isn't that like more than 15 centimeters? That's like 30 centimeters probably a head. Wait, like a whole head or just a forehead? I'm trying to calculate in my brain right now. Wouldn't a whole head be like at least 20 centimeters? Question mark? I don't want a tall boyfriend because I would have to look up all the time. I get you, Suzu. I don't particularly find really tall people attractive. Because you have to look up all the time. I actually find it a little bit intimidating standing next to people who are really tall. It's a little bit scary. Like they tower over me. See you, Aoyama. If someone is a head taller, then your neck gets a nice workout. When was the last time I stood next to someone who's like a head taller than me? I don't come across people that tall often. As long as our necks don't have to break, it's fine. About 26 cm. Okay, that's quite a lot. So do you think 26 centimeters, Mana? Cause I don't know about you guys, but usually when I am with people that are taller than me, at most they're 10 to 15 centimeters taller than me, and the way it feels is like I can feel that they're a bit taller, but it doesn't feel that different. That's like me and Angie. She is exactly 10 centimeters taller than me, and when I stand next to her, I can feel that she's taller, but I don't have to like look up or anything, and it doesn't
feel like she's towering over me in any way, shape, or form. I think that's the most comfortable. I feel like if someone's a whole head taller than you, then it might be a little intimidating. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Is it weird that I want to be the shorter one? No, everyone's allowed to have their own preferences. I think most girls prefer to be the shorter one, and most guys prefer to be the taller one though. But then in the end, it's about who you fall in love with, and height doesn't really matter. I'd date someone who's shorter than me if I really love them. It depends on the person. I don't know how height would affect relationships, copium. Yeah, it's surprisingly important to a lot of people. I still don't get it. There were so many. I watched like this interview with girls, and there were so many of them who said that height was like more important than overall looks and like salary, and I was like, huh, I didn't know height mattered this much to women. Cause like a lot of them said they'd rather like date someone who's got I guess a less attractive face if they're tall. And I was like, huh, interesting. And some of their reasoning was because they don't want their child to be short. And I was like, huh, I see. If you're not 6 foot plus, I don't want to talk to you. That's like discrimination at that point. I don't know. I don't think height is that important. And this is like for real. I've never understood why people care about height so much. I guess it's nice to feel protected. Height is not like being next to someone who's taller than you isn't the only thing that makes you feel protected though. Isn't it more about the way they carry themselves and whether they like, I don't know, like if they work out, you know, if they're physically strong. Somebody can be really tall but have like no muscle and run away when, you know, faced with a group of thugs. Like, just having height means nothing to me. Don't you think? Like if somebody's shorter than me but they do like karate and they have like a black belt, I feel way safer with this person. Is it just me? There's longer legs to run away, but like they can only run away like themselves. They can't carry me and run away because they don't have the arm strength to carry me. So what's the point? What's the point of having longer legs to run away if you can't take me with you? You know what I mean? I feel like in hindsight it doesn't do anything. No? Surely, maybe you're 2 meters. Unless you're like 2 meters, I doubt someone will be intimidated by your height alone. Like in the end, you're gonna have to fight. And if you can't fight, then what's the point? People who say that freak out when someone backfires by saying they have a bit too much weight on. Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand your statement. I'm confused. We're talking about height, not weight right now. No? I was trying to make a point about the connection between security, like a sense of security, and height. Troy, don't you think if somebody's really tall, but they don't have much physical strength and they couldn't protect you in a dangerous situation, what does height do? Height does nothing. No? If you're too tall, your opponent will be in the prime position. Okay, yeah, true. If you're too tall, you actually might be at a disadvantage. You don't need to fight if you bribe them. That's true. If anything, I think somebody who has money is probably stronger because then they can just bribe the opponent.
people who tend to objectify others get strange when someone objectifies them back. I mean, I think nobody likes being objectified. Nobody likes being objectified. If you like being objectified, I think you need therapy. It's not good, right? You shouldn't enjoy being objectified. So of course it wouldn't feel good. Nobody likes being objectified. Yeah. I guess your point is, some people aren't able to consider like, how it feels to be objectified, and yet they do it to other people, right? Yeah, that's not good. Again, treat others how you want to be treated, right? If you know what it's like to be judged for your appearance really harshly and be objectified, why are you objectifying others? Yeah, I get what you mean. I need therapy. This is therapy. Erisha VA ASMR live stream with piano ambience and with piano music and fireplace ambience. This is therapy. I'm joking, please actually go get proper therapy if you need help. I probably should go get therapy as well, but have I said like my opinions on therapy before? I respect it and I think it's really good, but I just can't bring myself to go to therapy because something about the thought that, this person's helping me because I'm paying money makes it feel really meaningless to me. Because I guess for me, right, because what I want and what I need is not for someone to help me identify my problems. I know what my problems are. I don't need a professional to help me organize my thoughts and identify what's wrong. I know what's wrong. What I really need is just comfort and reassurance most of the times. So I find that it's much more effective if I just talk to a loved one, like my family or a good friend. If I, went to therapy instead, they will probably encourage me as well, but it would feel a little more empty because I'd think, I'm paying, that's why they're helping me. Yeah, exactly. So I don't go to therapy because I can identify what my problems are, and I find that I'm able to calm down, and keep going and bounce back if I confide, my feelings with like my mom or like a good friend. Yeah, so I don't go to therapy just because I've identified that what I need isn't really problem solving. I just wanna, vent a little bit sometimes and get a pat on the back, and I just want someone to tell me, you're doing your best. It's okay to take a break sometimes. Like that's all I need. That's all I need. I know that's all I need sometimes. Yeah.
ありがとうございます。
Penguin. Thank you, Serena, for the super chat. I saw that you're rewatching my vlog and discovering new things about it. That makes me so happy. That made me really happy, Serena, that you're like rewatching the vlog and finding new things about it. You guys probably know this, but I was feeling a little bit down over the fact that, my vlog died down in views so quickly, but I want you to know that I got over it, and I'm just happy that my pre-existing community enjoyed it a lot. Seeing Serena go back to rewatch it and, discover new things in it, like the penguin camouflaging, made me really happy. So, thank you guys. It might have not reached the wider audience like I was hoping it would do, but at least my pre-existing community really enjoyed it. I can tell that you guys really enjoyed it, so I think my efforts in you know, getting the chibi Edo artwork and editing it all together was still worth it. So thank you for making me feel like it was worth it. There's some very chunky penguins in the background that I didn't notice on my first or 10th rewatch. Please do go back and rewatch your favorite parts. I do that too. I really like rewatching it because it helps me remember the good memories that I had in September. Especially the parts with the animals, like the aquarium and the bird cafe part are my favorite. I love that video of me feeding the bird. It's such a good video because you get to see like the close-up of the bird taking the snack from my fingers. I really like seeing my hands. Damn, you're very narcissistic. It's okay. I respect the confidence. I unfortunately do not speak Filipino, but I speak English, Japanese, and Mandarin Chinese. 今日あんまり日本語話せてないな。もっと日本語話したいけど、日本人の視聴者さんなかなか来ませんからね。さっき何人かいたんだけど、あんまりコメントしてないから、もう寝落ちしちゃったのかな。今日の配信すごくなんかまったりした感じだから、多分寝落ちしやすいと思う。I wanted to speak a bit more Japanese today, but my JP viewers haven't been very active. Some of them did drop by, but I think they might have fallen asleep. It is 1 a.m. already in Japan, so it makes sense. Feel bad that I never leave YouTube comments now. It's never too late, Noel. You can go back and leave a comment on my vlog right now. Now. If you guys don't mind, like, it's never too late to leave a comment on a video or a VOD to tell me, like, your thoughts. And to some extent, I think it does help push it out more on the algorithm. So please do. If you have something to say, please do leave a comment. It always makes me happy. Do you have plan to learn another language sometime? Good question. I've always wanted to learn German, and I kind of want to learn Korean as well. I was told by Dedenne-san the other day, the one with the Korean name, that my Korean pronunciation is pretty good, and that low-key made me want to learn Korean. I only know how to say 안녕하세요 and 난다kke 감사합니다. Yeah, apparently my pronunciation is pretty good. I'm so easy. You tell me that I'm good at something and then I'm like, okay, maybe I'll go study it. Haha. Let me drink some water. Oh yeah, guys, remember to leave a like on today's stream too. チャンネル登録、高評価よろしくお願いします。I've been forgetting to check for Among Us recently on who voted on the poll but hasn't left a like. If you haven't left a like on the stream, please do. Especially if you really like the vibe of today's stream and you'd consider re-listening to this another time, maybe on a day when you're struggling to fall asleep. Like, actually tell me if this is a stream that you'd want to go back to and listen to in the background while you're trying to sleep, and I'll turn off the ads. I think even if I turn off ads, YouTube might still give you pre-roll ads, but at least there won't be any ads in the middle. So you should be able to listen to it without premium or ad block and not get ads in between the entire stream. It'll be only the very beginning and the end that YouTube might give you ads. Eru, did you learn Japanese purely by watching and listening to stuff, or did you use any vocabulary apps? Purely by watching and listening. I didn't use vocabulary apps at all. I only used learning materials for studying kanji. Kanji was the only thing where I had to consciously like use textbooks and apps and stuff to, you know, learn how to read them and write them. Hiragana and katakana as well, actually. I struggled to remember katakana a lot in the beginning. It took me quite a bit of time to remember it. But in terms of like speaking and listening and my vocabulary, it's purely just consuming content. Yeah. 大丈夫だよ。マナもできるよ。いっぱいアニメ見て、いっぱいLの配信見てたら、語彙力が良くなるよ。With JP subtitles, I actually started watching anime in the beginning with Chinese subtitles. Cause it's funny because in the beginning, my English wasn't even that good. So, if you guys don't know, I moved to Australia when I was 6 years old. So, English is not my first language. It's my first language now, but it wasn't. Mandarin was my first language. English was my second language. Japanese is my third language. Now it's all mixed up, but my English was really average, bad actually, if anything. Some of you guys know this, but when I first came to Australia, the only English that I knew how to say was apple, banana, good morning, crocodile, or something like that. Yeah, like not even joking, like I just knew random words here and there, like apple, banana, good morning. That's how bad my English was. And then I went to primary school, grade 1, like I started with primary school grade 1 in Australia, and slowly English became my first language. And I picked up English with an Australian accent too, so I basically sound like a native. But yeah, it's because I've been here since I was 6. I think by primary grade 3, I was fluent. So it only took me like 3 years to become fluent in English. I'm sure I got like better and better after that, but I can remember distinctly that by the end of grade 2 and the start of grade 3, my English was fluent enough to communicate with no problems with people. And it was during grade 4, I think, when I started watching Japanese animation. And even though my English was fluent by that point, I think to some extent I was still more comfortable with Chinese. So I watched anime with Chinese subtitles. And I learned Japanese while watching anime with Chinese subtitles. And then at some point I switched to English subtitles. And I actually think by the time that I switched to English subtitles, I already was fluent enough in Japanese that I could watch anime without subtitles. Again, this all happened subconsciously, so I don't remember like exactly how many years or how much time it took, but I started watching anime in Japanese with subtitles around, I think, mid grade 3 to the start of grade 4 in primary school, and by grade 5 I was fluent in Japanese. It took me like a year, I think, of watching anime, and then I could watch anime without subtitles. In hindsight, that's crazy. I could not do that. Imagine if I watched K-dramas for a year and then suddenly I could just like watch K-dramas without subtitles. I don't think I can achieve that now because I'm too old. But you know, young, small Eru, neuroplasticity was going wild, and yeah, just from watching anime with subtitles for a year to a year and a half, I could understand like anime with no subtitles. Did I tell you guys the story of how I noticed that I could understand Japanese? It's pretty rhythm. Do you guys know Pretty Rhythm? It's a ice skating idol anime. Season 2 of Pretty Rhythm features these 4 girls who have a real life counterpart. Like, they're anime characters, but they also like do idol activities IRL. And every single episode, after the credits roll, there would be a small section that features these girls IRL. And that part of the episode is not subtitled. And I watched 50 episodes without realizing that that part at the end has no subtitles. Like, I was just watching and I understood, right, that what they were saying with no problem. That I didn't even notice that subconsciously, from some point onwards, I wasn't even reading the subs anymore. That's how I discovered that I had become Nihongo Jozu. In hindsight, that's crazy. Wait, 私天才かも。待って。天才？だって1年半ぐらいアニメ見たら日本語わかるようになったんだよ。天才じゃない？待って。天才かも。Children really are information sponges. Yeah. Definitely, I could only do this because I was really young. Always wanted to know, what does datebayo mean? It's like desu. It's just the way to sign off like a sentence. It doesn't have any meaning. Does that make sense? Because like desu is not a word. It's just a part of a grammar structure that you can end a sentence with. Datebayo is the same thing, if that makes sense. It doesn't have any meaning attached to it itself. It's just something that you add at the end of a sentence, and it creates a distinct speech pattern. A bit different to peko, but kinda similar. At least the way Naruto uses it is the same as peko. But, it's a bit hard to explain. So datebayo. I guess datebayo has the implication of, like I said, that's what I told you. If I say so, it's like, yeah, that's what I mean, right? But if I say so datebayo, it's almost like I'm blaming you for not knowing what I was trying to say. It's like there's a bit of implication behind it that you're a little bit, what do you call it? You're like repeating yourself. Like, I already told you this and yet it took you so long to understand. Is the kind of implication that I get from datebayo. I can hear that exactly. Yeah, Mana gets it. It doesn't really have any specific meaning to it. It's just the way you can sign off a sentence, and it has, I guess, some sort of implication. Depends on the tone of the speaker though. But the way Naruto uses it is like when Pekora says Peko at the end of her sentences. There's absolutely no meaning to it. It's just a quirk. Leaving the stream really cheered me up. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Suzu. I hope you feel better. I'll see you again on Friday or Sunday for the Erumam stream. I hope you... I don't know what you're going through right now, but I hope things get better. Bye-bye. See you. If only I had a child's brain. I know, right? Sometimes I wish I could go back to being like a child as well. Then I could like watch K-dramas for a year and just get fluent. I wish I could do that. But I don't think I can do that anymore. Come to think of it, I wonder how long it takes other people to learn a language by like consuming media. Hey Crispy, are you still there? How many years of consuming English media did it take for you to become fluent? Like, fluent enough that you can, I guess, express yourself and communicate in English in conversation, instead of just knowing like bits and pieces and words and stuff here and there.
I just realized I've never asked like other people, because I know other people who learned a language through consuming media alone, but I don't know how long it took them. I can't remember, it kind of just happened. Yeah, that sounds about right. For me, it's like I have like distinct moments where I noticed, oh, I understand like the show without subtitles now, so I can sort of gauge how long it took, and I think for me it was around a year to a year and a half, but I guess it's hard to tell. Wanted to ask on the JP stream, Eru, but do you know what kind of JP onomatopoeia that penguins make? Like how a bird goes pio pio. Ah, that's interesting. I don't think there's a distinct onomatopoeia attached to penguins specifically. Like how, you know, there's like quack quack for ducks, and woof woof for dog, meow meow for cat. I think it's like a fox. You know, like what does the fox say? I think like that's like penguins. Penguins go newt newt. Hi Vidya, welcome. I'm so sorry guys, if whenever I see newt newt, the only thing I can think of is this one post from my university's love letters page. Crispy knows what I'm talking about because we went to the same uni. But I think I sent it in my Discord server once. Can somebody like find it right now? How do I find it? It's there's this love letters page that my university has where people will send anonymous love letters to each other, like, oh, the girl in the red cardigan who was standing at this building, you're cute, wanna go out for a coffee? Right? Like people use this page to do stuff like that. Some people also use it to talk about like their uni struggles, like, oh, I'm really struggling to pass my exam, you know, I'm really like struggling to catch up, etc, etc. Does anybody else feel this way? Some people use it to ask for relationship advice or to just talk about their relationships. And there was this one girl, I think, who posted something along the lines of, everything's going well with my boyfriend, but there's only one thing he does that bothers me, and it's that whenever he climaxes, he always says newt newt. It's an edition chat. Wait, did somebody post it? It's this? Oh my god, you found it! Yeah! Oh, it's they're afraid that their parents have something to say about it. Right. Wait, I'll literally pull it up on stream right now. This is so like out of place for a comfy ASMR stream, but like I said, that's how we do things here. Yeah. Okay guys, it's this. This is a public page, so it's fine. Yeah, every single time I see newt newt, this is the only thing I can think of. It's so bad. It's so bad. And like, she doesn't want him to stop because she kind of likes it, right? She just doesn't want her parents to hear. Yeah. I think the funniest part about this for me is the PS to my BF, newt all over me, baby. That's the funniest part for me. It's the PS, newt all over me, baby. Yeah. Sounds familiar. I think Edu talked about the story a long time ago. Yeah. That's why it's in Edu's chat, because I talked about it before. Been
been doing it before ish, yes, for Japanese, and kind of heard what I was like. Yeah. I think there's a difference between how well you understand Japanese and how well you can speak it yourself as well. In order to become very fluent at speaking, you have to be crazy like me and talk to yourself. I'm a crazy person and I talk to myself. So that's why I'm so good at speaking. It's because I talk to myself. 私独り言が多いから日本人の友達とか少ないにもかかわらずめちゃくちゃ毎日のように無意識にスピーキングの練習してましたね。My school had a confession page where people post weird fetishes and traumas. Ooh, that sounds interesting. How would you guys feel if your partner yelled "noot noot" when they finish? Why am I asking this? It's probably a joke post. I think it's a joke post, but what if it's real? There's a part of me that wonders what if it's a genuine concern, or like if it's actually a thing. How would you guys feel if your partner yelled "noot noot"? I don't know how I would feel about that. Oh, not "noot noot." Okay. I think I would laugh. I'd be confused. I'd be confused. Like, do you think it ruins the mood? And would you like dislike it and tell them to stop? Or do you think it's funny? And would you let them keep doing it? Cause OP, like the girl in this says she kinda likes it. I'm not reading that out, Mofunana. I'm in my office cracking up right now. It's a genuine. I'm sorry, Owens. I hope you don't lose your job over this. I'm genuinely curious. Like, how would you guys react? Like, you'd probably be confused, but the question is, would you let your partner keep doing it? Or would you try to convince them to stop doing it? Be like, babe, I love you. I also love penguins, but I think it's kind of weird when you yell "noot noot." So, could you please stop? Like, would you tell them to stop? Or would you like let them keep doing it? Is my question. I guess. Don't ruin the "noot noot" for me. Please stop. I see. So you'd ask them to stop because you don't want them to ruin the "noot noot." I see. How would I react? I think it depends on how they say "noot noot." Try imagine Ume-chan. Imagine Ume-chan saying "noot noot." Like, maybe if you have a really hot voice, even if you yell "noot noot." No, think about it, guys. Maybe if you have a really hot voice, even yelling "noot noot" like doesn't ruin the mood. You know what I mean? Like, what if their voice is just so sexy and how can someone make "noot noot" sound hot? I don't know. I'm sure Ume-chan can. We can try that next time. Everybody in VC says "noot noot," but you have to try and make it sound hot. And that's a whole different dynamic. Let me try saying "noot noot" but in Ikebo. "Noot noot." わかんない。
I can already imagine Ume-chan saying Noot Noot very slowly and deep. No, actually though, I think depending on like your voice and the way you say it, you can make anything sound hot. No? No, guys? I'm crying. Why are we talking about this? I was gonna roast you guys again, but I guess I shouldn't. It's a comfy ASMR stream. I was gonna say, not that you guys will be in this in this situation anyway, but but yeah, whenever somebody says Noot Noot, this is the only thing I can think about. So I'm sorry. Noot Noot has been ruined for me. This uni love mail post lives in my brain rent free. Dude, my uni like love letters page is so wild. The other day I was looking at it for fun, and somebody confessed that they had an affair with a professor, and I was like, yeah, like somebody like apparently like was like in a relationship with a professor who's like married, and they like confessed like the whole story. I was like, holy shit, drama. Oh my god. Seems dramatic. Yeah, it was very dramatic. They like confessed the full story of how things went down. Yabe, right? It's so yabe. You just gave us the idea to say it when we had a chance to. Oh my god, you're gonna get a girlfriend, and then you're gonna like sleep with her for the first time, and then you're gonna yell Noot Noot, and then she's gonna be like, what the fuck? And then you're gonna tell her that there's this streamer called Erisha VA, and that she introduced this idea to you, and then they're gonna come to my channel and watch this VOD and subscribe to me, and I'm gonna get one new viewer. Perfect. True. Yeah, guys, make sure to credit me for this idea. I mean, to be fair, the concept comes from the uni love letters page, not me, but still. Yeah. What if she screams Noot Noot? That probably means she's already one of my viewers. Or maybe it means that she also went to my uni. So ask her which uni she went to and see if it's like in Melbourne. Or like maybe she doesn't go to the same uni and just follows the uni page. I don't know. I don't know if this post is a copy paste or anything. I've never seen it anywhere else. I think it's just like from my uni love letters page. Note. For me, it seems legit. Wait, what seems legit? The whole Noot thing? Went to RMIT for 5 months copium. I have friends who went to RMIT. I didn't go to RMIT, but I have friends who went to RMIT. I really like the RMIT building. Like the green exterior. It stands out so much in the city. I always go past RMIT when I go to the city. You scream Noot Noot back at her. Then proceed to both scream Noot Noot instead of Is that a good idea? I'm gonna be honest with you guys and think that depending on the way they say it, I think I might want to break up with them if they say Noot Noot. I think I might experience the frogization phenomenon if my partner yells like Noot Noot in said situation. I'd be kind of turned off, and I might experience the frogization phenomenon and then want to break up with them the next day. But if they say it in a really hot voice, then maybe it's fine. If they say it really jokingly, I think I might be offended. Cause it's supposed to be such a, what do you call? It's supposed to be such a, because it's like a very vulnerable, intimate moment. If somebody yelled "noot noot" in a really joking way, I think I'd be offended. I'm gonna be real. As Crispy said, how did they make it hot? I mean, I'm sure Ume can make it hot. I'm sure our voice actors can make it hot. I can't see it. It's so out of place. I know you probably can. Just say "noot noot" as if you're moaning. It's doable. You can do it with any word. Did you guys know this? You can say any word as if you're moaning. It's possible. There's a technique for it. You just have to add vocal fry to it. Poggers. You can. You can make Pog sound really sexy. It's doable. It's doable. That's why... That's my little Pog champ. Can be really Tasukaru as well. You know? Heat stroke in Japanese but slowly. I already know this one, Frayed. You can't trick me. At the very least, you have to send it in a super chat or something and maybe I'll do it. I'm joking. It's so many. Oh my god, the amount of like girls who super chatted Luxium when they first debuted. Like, hey, can you say heat stroke in Japanese but slowly? I know it too well. I know it all too well. Cause I was there when Luxium first debuted. Like every single boy I think got this and in like multiple super chats. They get asked to say heat stroke in Japanese but slowly. You know how you do it? You go, okay. Heat stroke. There you go. You're welcome. OMG. Tasukaru. Yeah. The thing is, Netsusho doesn't even sound like, hey, let's kiss. Like, if you have a good, intonation and enunciation like I do, Netsusho is just Netsusho. It doesn't sound like, ne, chushiyo. Like, it's not even the same. It's just Netsusho. I don't even, the sho and shio, like, I'm very sensitive to intonation personally, so I don't hear sho and then hear shio. She said it for free. I mean, I didn't do it in a voice acting way, so I'm just reading out a sentence. It doesn't mean anything. It's like when you say I love you in the middle of a sentence to explain a point. It doesn't mean anything, right? Yeah. But I guess when you're desperate, you'll take anything. Oh my god. The other day... Wait, faster check. The other day, I was browsing Bilibili and I saw a Yaminian. If you guys don't know, Yaminian is a shoes fan base. Yami no Shoe from Nijian. I saw a Yaminian post a clip. And the title was like, oh my god, I died. This is like the most Tasukaru thing ever. And then I was like, okay. I'm a minion too. To be fair, I'm not that deep into it right now, but you know, I do love Shu. So I was like, okay, let's see how Tasukaru this is. And I watched the clip. And you know what it was? It was just that Shu forgot to mute his microphone during his starting screen. So instead of like, you know, just the BGM, you could hear like and then he starts stream. I think he also did like a really like small laugh, like or something like that. because he was muted, and I guess he didn't notice. So you could just hear him like typing, and you could hear like a very very soft chuckle. That's it. And this Yaminian titled it the most Taskaru like clip that you ever watch. And then I read the comments, and then people were like, oh my god, Yaminians are like literally starving. And I was like, they're right. Yaminians are so desperate because Shu doesn't give any fan service. Yeah, I just wanted to say that because it was really funny. It was funny that it was so funny to me that they found it so Taskaru. Some of them were like, oh my god, I put this on like 100% volume and blasted on my speakers. And some of them were like, oh my god, if I listen to this through earphones, it feels like he's like right next to me. And I was like, it's so Jova. They're so like desperate for crumbs of like fan service. It's, yeah. It was kind of interesting. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. Does anybody want cookie ASMR? Wait, if I... It is on brand. It's ASMR. Guys, do you want some cookie eating ASMR? Choco cookie ASMR time. Opens packet. Holds in hand. Right. You ready? I don't know if you guys can hear this, but... Can you guys even hear it? I'm very close to my microphone, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. How? Is the fireplace louder? I see. I guess it's a bit hard for it to pick up the chewing sounds. I'm starting to get confused if it's your chewing voice or the fireplace. Can you hear the packet? Is the packet? Alright, I'm gonna eat another one. Alright guys, it's time to play guess which one it is. Eru chewing or the fireplace. Okay, ready? How? If you can differentiate the difference between the fireplace and my chewing sound, you're a real fan. Oshi. Oh my god, this is so comfy. It's been so comfy that... So we spent too long talking about NOOT that there's all these other things that I wanted to tell you guys that I haven't even talked about yet. Like how, for example, recently I watched this Japanese TV show. Is that a TV show? It's like a news network kind of thing, like NHK. And they were doing like a bit of research into
young people, as in like people in their early 20s, and how they're like not getting into relationships anymore. Apparently, according to statistics, 46% of young people in their early 20s have never been in a relationship. In Japan. Shocking. ゆきりやさん、こんばんは。お仕事が終わったばっかりですかね。ということは、今は運転中かな安全運転してね。今日はすっごいもうなんていうの焚き火の音プラス音楽プラス私の声というめちゃくちゃ落ち着いた雰囲気の ASMR 雑談です。よかったら聞きながら癒しになれば嬉しいです。Yeah, 46% is really high. コロナになったの？そっか。今体調良くないってこと？そっか。早く元気になるといいな。大丈夫？喉とか痛い？コロナ初めて感染された時はめちゃくちゃ辛いって聞いたんだけど、2回目3回目からはそんなに悪くないって聞いたけど、大丈夫ですか？早く治るといいですね。Apparently ゆきりやさん caught COVID。 今ちょうど日本語のなんかテレビ番組ニュース番組を見たっていう話をしてました。どうやら日本の20歳の子たち、なんか20代前半の子たちって46% の人が一度も誰かとお付き合いしたことがないという衝撃な事実が発覚されまして、それでなんか番組でいろんな人にどうして彼女彼氏作らないんですかってインタビューして、そのなんか理由とかが面白かったっていう話をしようと思ってたところです。配信聞きながら寝る、いいですね。この配信は多分すごく睡眠にいいと思います。さっきもこれ聞いてたら眠くなっちゃったって言った人が何人もいました。But yeah, back to the Japanese TV program that I was talking about. So it was discovered that 46%, I think it was 20-year-olds specifically, or like just early 20s, 46% of 20-year-olds in Japan have never been in a relationship. And they went around interviewing these young adults, like asking, why have you never had a boyfriend/girlfriend? And do you wanna know what their answers are? Take a guess, guys. If you're in the same boat, I guess you can also answer it. I thought it was really interesting. Put my cookies away. Why do you think 46% of young adults have never been in a relationship? Is it because of anime waifus? What do you think the top reason was? I found the research really interesting. Time? As in like no time? Like busy with other stuff? Or they don't feel like using their time on a partner or like romance is worth it? I don't get a girlfriend because that would be cheating on my Oshi. Not exactly that afraid, but that's very close to one of the girls' answers. So the first answer, I believe, from a guy was that he just doesn't go outside. He stays home most days, and like because Corona happened as well for the past few years, so he just hasn't had the chance to meet people. That was his answer. And then the second person said that they would rather focus on building their friendships, because like a very common place to meet, you know, a potential partner is at school or like in clubs and stuff, right? As in like school clubs, like the tennis club or like the shogi club. And if you're in uni, like sakuru, like university clubs, he said that he didn't want to start like, you know, a relationship with anyone in like his club because he thought that it might make the atmosphere or the vibe of the club awkward. Like to him it's more important that the club like gets along and that there's nothing like awkward and that everyone gets along as friends. Like that's more important to him than having a partner. So he like actively does not try to pursue a relationship with anybody, even though, you know, there are like people I guess he could try to get to know more. He'd rather keep everything platonic because he doesn't want to ruin the vibe, I guess, of the groups that he's in. Yeah, so this can be applied to like just regular friend groups as well, not just a club. People not wanting to ruin the vibe of the friend group. You guys know what that's like, right? Like if you have a friend group of, I don't know, 5-6 people, if 2 people in that group start dating, it changes the entire friend group dynamic. Right? Like, it's not the same. You can't be the same anymore if 2 people in a friend group start dating. Exactly. And I think this guy was saying he doesn't want that to happen. Like, the vibe that they have as a group is more important to him than the potential of getting a girlfriend. And therefore, he actively does not try to bring, you know, any relationships into romance. Well, hi Lunch Trooper. Welcome. Yeah. So, that was the second reason. And the third reason was from a girl. She said, because life has so much to offer and there are so many ways that you can enjoy life and enjoy your hobbies, that she does not feel the need to have a boyfriend. She doesn't have a desire to be in love or fall in love or enjoy romance or have a partner, because there's enough things in life that keeps her preoccupied, that takes up her time, that makes her happy, like Oshikatsu, like supporting her Oshi. That gives her enough fulfillment and happiness, and she just doesn't feel the need for a partner. She doesn't feel lonely. She's happy and fulfilled just supporting her Oshi, going to her Oshi's concerts, etc, etc. That was the third reason, which I was like, oh, that's all of my friends. That's every single one of my friends, basically. But yeah, that was the third reason. And then the fourth reason was really interesting. The fourth reason, which was a very common response apparently, is I think it's a waste of time to date someone if I don't see myself marrying them. I thought that was so interesting. So like, what it means is, young people in Japan, again not everyone obviously, but just based on this research, young people in Japan feel that it's a waste of time to date casually. Like if you're dating someone just for the sake of enjoying, I guess, the dating process, they think it's a waste of time. They'd rather not do that.
So what happens is they won't date anyone unless they're really, 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 really worth it, to the point where they can see that this person is like they can see themselves marrying them in the future. And while I think that's in some ways a good perspective, it's also bad in the sense that it makes them have way too high of a standard. Because what that means is they're almost trying to speed run dating. Like, they're not willing to spend the time to try and get to know someone beyond their flaws and build a relationship with them over time. They kind of just write someone off as, oh, well, this person has this problem and this problem and this problem, and I don't see myself marrying them, so I'm not gonna try and date them and get to know them. You can't do that. Nobody is perfect. You're not going to find someone perfect to marry, and if you reject the process of dating, you are never going to find someone to marry. Or you're gonna marry someone who seems good on paper and then notice later that they're not perfect, right? So in this case, it's a problem because it's not that, they don't want to sleep around. That's a whole different issue. They will sleep around. They just don't want to date. That's very important distinction to make, is that just because they won't date, it doesn't mean they won't have one-night stands. Like, they'll still have all these one-night stands and situationships with people. They just won't commit to dating because they only want to commit to dating someone that they see themselves marrying. For girls, apparently, they see it as a waste of time. For guys, apparently, they see it as a waste of money. So, at least from my understanding, is a girl is not willing to, waste her youth on dating some asshole who's gonna dump her and not marry her in the future. Like, she doesn't want to, date some guy for 5-6 years only to break up with him and still have to go out and find another partner to marry. And because for girls especially, the older you get, the harder it is to date, because so many people want to date younger girls and you get judged a lot more harshly for being older. So for girls, to them it's a waste of time. If they date someone, they want to make sure 100% that this is a person that they can marry, which is very hard to achieve in one try. And then for guys, the most common answer is they see it as a waste of money, which I took as because I guess, a lot of guys feel the pressure to pay on a date and stuff like that. So I guess to them it's like, oh well, I don't want to waste my money buying so much gifts and paying for so many dates on a girl who's just going to dump me anyway and isn't going to become my wife. That's the general idea that I got from this research. What do you guys think? So I don't think it's young people nowadays are more serious about dating and they don't want to sleep around. It's not. It's that they want to speed run dating and relationships, and they don't want to go through the trial and error of dating different people and learning more about themselves and figuring out, what works well, what doesn't work well, and taking time to build up a relationship with someone. They don't want to face the risks. They just want to pick someone who is perfect, who is just going to be their lifelong partner. That's not how it works. They don't want to be heartbroken. Yeah, it's a fear of wasting your time, wasting your money, and wasting your feelings. They don't want to be heartbroken. Yeah. Reminds me of a Yuri manga called Trying Marriage with My Best Friend, when they made a promise to get married if they don't find anyone to date in 5 years. It's very common, isn't it? Oh yeah, we should marry each other if we don't find anyone in the next insert how many years. What if the person they feel like marrying doesn't reciprocate the same feelings, right? That way of thinking is flawed to me. Exactly. You might think this person is perfect for marriage. What if they don't even want to get married?
not everyone nowadays wants to get married. But yeah, I guess to me the biggest problem in this whole thing is that it came off to me as young people becoming more cowardly. They are afraid of heartbreak. They're so afraid of being hurt, and they're so unwilling to quote unquote waste their time that they don't want to invest time and energy, and I guess also money and feelings into getting to know someone and building up a relationship with them, all in the fear that it's not going to end in marriage. Like, a relationship doesn't even have to end in marriage, and if you don't try, you're never going to know like how someone truly is, right? Again, somebody who looks like the perfect marriage partner on paper could turn out to be a complete asshole if you date them for a year. People change, and you notice things about people that you don't notice about them when you get closer to them, when you like move in together. That's why you have to date first before you get married, because you need time to really figure out what kind of person it is that you're dealing with. There are so much layers of ourselves that we hide in front of people, especially when we're just getting to know someone. And if you're trying to skip all of that and just jump straight to, oh yeah, this person's marryable, that's not gonna work. You're trying to speed run something that can't be sped run, right? So yeah, I thought that was interesting and also very concerning. Yeah. They also had a ranking for what the most important things in life are, and it's different between male and female. Now, I need to go for a quick toilet break, so I will leave with a question because I want you guys to guess before I tell you the answer. For guys and for girls, what do you think the top 3 most important things in life are to them? And by things in life, I mean like relationship, right? Having a partner, family, friends, your career, money, time, things like that. It's different between guys and girls. I want you guys to guess what the top 3 for guys and what the top 3 for girls are, for the most important things to them in life. Okay? Now, I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break. じゃあちょっとトイレ行ってきます。よいしょよいしょよいしょ。Oh, I'm gonna mute myself and you guys can enjoy the BGM in the fireplace before I come back. Alright? Answer the question. はい、じゃあ行ってきます。はい。I'm back. I love how nobody answered my question besides Mana.
Did you guys all fall asleep? Nobody answered my question. I'm back.
Money, money, money. You still thinking? I mean, you don't have to get it right. Just go with your gut feeling. Money, happiness, and health. But that's like a general human thing. I don't know if male or female. But it's different between male and female. As a guy, for me, my top 3 are relationships, not necessarily romantic ones, career, and money. I see. What if you had to separate family, friendship, and romantic relationships? Because in this interview, at least, it was separated. So it's not like relationships as a whole category. Family, friends, and romantic relationships were 3 different categories. And you have to take that into consideration when ranking it with other things like career and money. What do you guys think? I mean, to be fair, I guess career and money can kind of be in the same category. Or not necessarily. I guess if you can't guess the answer, you can just think of it like for yourself. Like for you, Troy, what would be your top 3 as a banana? Yes, all of the relationships are separate. Like I said, it's friends, family, romantic relationships. They're separate categories. They're not all under the same umbrella of relationships. They are 3 different categories on this list. Yeah, so in that case, I guess what do you think would be 1, 2, 3 for guys and for girls? Or if you can't guess, then just maybe do a ranking for yourself. Let me think for me what the top 3 most important things to me are. I think my first would be career. Yeah. No, career and money should be separate because I don't care that much about making a lot of money. I just want to be like financially stable so that I don't have to burden anyone. But I don't particularly feel the need to have enough money to live really, really like comfortably. If I can live without suffering, that's enough. Like I don't need to have a lot of extra money to be able to buy expensive things and go traveling. I don't need that. So I guess money and career should be separated, yeah. But I want to feel a sense of fulfillment and success through whatever I do as my career. That's really important to me. So I guess my number 1 would be career. I don't know about 2 and 3. It is hard to separate friends, romantic relationships, and family, isn't it? Does happiness count? No, because otherwise it's too easy. Because obviously, like, no matter what you do, happiness is the most important. Happiness was not a part of the categories. Sunlight, rainfall, and soil. When a place and people I can feel I belong with, I don't care what that's called. I get what you mean. But like, I guess out of the things that I've mentioned, like career, money, friends, family, romantic partner, all separate categories. Hobbies actually should count as well. Shumi, things that you enjoy as a hobby. Yeah, that's a category as well. Time as well, like how important your time is to you. Things like that. Damn, everyone's struggling to rank this. I'm trying to think what my second and third would be. It's really hard. Like, now that I'm thinking about it for myself, it's really hard. I think family. Yeah. It's really hard to, what do you call, like, rank family, friends, and partner.
But like in the end, family's the only. My mom is the only one who'll never betray me. So it's hard to rank them, yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean like if you rank, say, family higher than friends, it means you don't care about your friends. It's just that I guess if you had to rank, family is more important, which I think is valid. It really depends on your family dynamic too, right? I'm really close with my family, and my parents treat me very well, and I love them very much, so family would be like very high for me. I'd almost put it number one. I'm just too tsundere to tell my parents how much I appreciate them, but I'm very close with them and I appreciate them a lot, and if it wasn't for them, then I wouldn't even have the freedom to pursue what I want to as a career. So family time, partner, I think that's mine for now. I see. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else is really important to me. I guess time is kind of like a cheat one as well, because if you had time, then you can do whatever you want with it. So maybe we should get rid of time. I can't remember if time was a part of the categories. I think it wasn't actually. I think it was hobbies, like being able to enjoy your hobbies. Cause it's like cheating, Froy. If you have time, then you can spend that on your career, or spending the time with your loved ones, or on your hobbies, right? It's like happiness. It's like cheating. If you make that one of the categories. Relationship, family, fulfillment, like things you want to achieve in life, and relationship with people, and maybe a partner. Again, those categories are too broad. It has to be more distinctly separated. Yeah, like if you mean things you want to achieve in life, then it would be like career, unless you're talking about fulfillment outside of career. Your career, like hobbies. Relationship with people is very broad as well. The categories are friend, family, and partner. You guys keep coming up with categories that aren't in this interview, but it's okay, I guess. Passion wasn't a part of it either. Passion is so abstract. What is passion? Like a drive to succeed? That would fall under career for me. If you mean passion as in like a drive to be successful in pursuing something, then I think that can fall under career. But if you just mean like passion in general, I think that's a bit too broad. Chicken, beef, pork. I see. Well, since nobody's even guessing the correct answers anymore and are just ranking it for themselves, allow me to reveal the correct answer. Are you ready? Brace yourselves for the correct answer. Just I need like posture check. Oh my god. Sleep, dessert, doing dumb stuff for fun. That's valid. Okay. Drum roll, guys. I can't do a drum roll while ASMR. Drum roll. So for guys, the number one, again, this is based on like an interview with people in their early 20s. For guys, number one was money. For girls, number one was family. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the exact ranking, but I believe money was then second for girls and family was second for guys. So money and family were the top two, but it switched around 1 and 2 for guys and girls. These girls. Yeah, for guys, money was number 1. Again, just based on this interview. The fact that family is very high probably means some guys said family was most important. It's just that more guys said money was the most important. What's the most important here is not what number 3 is, but the fact that out of everything that was ranked, which was I think like 5 or 6 things, including like friends, partner, family, career or money, and also for girls in the category there was Oshikatsu. Like so many girls answered Oshikatsu that it was a category. Cause like I'm sure, you know, when they asked, everybody said slightly different things and it was categorized into like family or like friends or partner or money, stuff like that. And the categories were made based on what the participants said. And Oshikatsu was not a category for the guys. Oshikatsu was only a category for the girls. And Oshikatsu was ranked higher than a romantic partner. You know how the girls' rankings went? It's family first, then friends, then Oshikatsu, then boyfriend. Like, boyfriend is the lowest. Having a partner is less important to them than Oshikatsu. It's too over for guys. I mean, this is just based on this one interview, right? But I just thought that was so interesting. And this is for Japanese girls, by the way. I'm sure if you ask like American girls or I don't know, other girls in other parts of Asia and other parts of the world, the answers would be different. Because I think Oshikatsu is especially big in Japan. Actually no, Korean girls are really into like Oshikatsu too. And actually, yeah, you know what, guys? It's Jova. It's Jova. It's just like me having no hope in reality. Sample size of X amount of people in Y city in Japan. Yeah, it's obviously not representative of, you know, the entire population of men and women. But I do think even this sample size puts into perspective of how much things have changed. Because I see it. I don't know about you guys, but I see it. My friends do not care about dating. Like, genuinely. They don't want a boyfriend. They don't feel a desire for it. It's not even, oh, like, you know, I don't think I'm good enough for anyone. It's not even like they're unconfident that they can find someone. It's not even that, what do you call? They're just not interested. They're not even like, yeah, you know, it'd be nice to have a boyfriend, but I just haven't found someone. They don't think it would be nice to have a boyfriend. Do you understand the distinction, guys? There's a difference between being like, yeah, if I can find someone nice, that'd be cool. I just haven't found the right person, but I'd like to try dating. Versus, I don't see the point in dating. It's so stupid and pointless and a waste of time. I'd rather support my Oshis. Do you get the difference? Cause I'm seeing the second one. Like, I've talked to my friends so much about this. They genuinely do not, and like any bit of them, just like not even a single bit, they don't seem interested in a relationship. They don't see the appeal. Angie straight up told me that she thinks it's so stupid that people want to be with another person. She literally said something along the lines of, being by yourself is so nice. Why would you willingly put yourself into a situation where you have to like be with another person? Yeah. Yeah. That's what they all say until they find someone. Actually, though, you're right. So I guess in the end, the problem is that they haven't found anyone. How the turns have tabled. But do they want a girlfriend, though? Actually, maybe they want a girlfriend. Who knows? But yeah, I forgot where I was trying to go with this, but again, this is not representative of everyone. It's just what I've been seeing and what this interview and research has shown. It seems like Oshikatsu is bigger than I thought, especially for girls. I mean, I always knew that it was a really big thing, but like the impact that it has on the world as a whole is so much bigger than what I had initially thought. Like this interview made me realize the scale of how important the rise of Oshikatsu is. You guys underestimate how much fulfillment girls get through Oshikatsu. I mean, I'm sure guys too, but I don't have that many guy friends who are really heavy into Oshikatsu, so I can only speak for the girls' side, but my female friends who are into Oshikatsu are so into it. Like, they go to work and make money because they want to go see their Oshi. They work hard every day because they want to buy multiple copies of their Oshi CD and get the opportunity to maybe go to the handshake event. That's what they live for. It's their ikigai, which is your reason for living. That's their life motivation. Their life motivation is to go see their Oshi, to see their Oshi smile, to financially support their Oshi, to buy their Oshi's latest merch and CDs and goods, to go to events and see their Oshi. That's what makes their life live, life worth living. That is actually how heavy it is to them. It's dedication, yeah. And personally, I have never been that into an Oshi. I've had Oshis. I like to support my Oshis too, but I've never been that deep into it. But I see other friends, and they truly do seem like they live every day because they look forward to seeing their Oshi again. Their Oshi is their ikigai. And I guess this interview put into perspective for me that aside from Angie, who is the closest example for me, who's my good friend, there's a lot of girls in Japan who are the same way. Every day, they wake up, go to work, make money, waiting for that paycheck, because they want to buy their Oshi's merch and buy a live ticket to go see their Oshi. And no matter how you feel about that, the reality is there are so many girls in the world right now who live like this. That's genuinely what matters the most to them in life. And when you ask them, oh, do you want to get into a relationship? They genuinely don't care. They don't want a boyfriend. They just want to go see their Oshi again. There's almost a sense of comfort in knowing that when you support your Oshi, they're always gonna be kind of far away from you, and it's one-sided, and you don't have to deal with the emotional burdens of getting to know another human being. It's almost like a form of escapism, if that makes sense. At least that's how I see it. And I guess, life is tough. There's inflation, prices of everything is rising, and yet salary isn't going up that much. It's getting harder and harder for young people to invest and, save up enough money to buy a house and stuff like that. And I guess for how hard it is to live right now, people just want to be happy. And who can blame them for that, right? People just want something simple that they can do that makes them happy. And rather than trying to build a relationship with someone where you might get into fights and arguments and break up and experience heartbreak and have to look for another person again and go through all that up and down, they'd rather just have an Oshi, support their Oshi, and be happy watching their Oshi. It's, if you say it in a critical way, it's escapism. But at the same time, it's, life is hard. Like, people just want to be happy. They don't want to deal with stress, right? Just having to go to work and make money is already so much stress. To live is already so much stress. People don't want to have to deal with additional stress. And who can blame them for choosing Oshikatsu over a relationship? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm not on anyone's side, by the way. I'm just analyzing it from my perspective. I think there's a reason why so many people pour all of their time and money into Oshikatsu. It just is more of a guarantee to bring them happiness. I mean, to be fair, when your Oshi graduates or when your Oshi announces marriage, you know, it hits. But until that happens, you can just watch their live streams, go to their concerts, see their social media updates, and be happy that they exist and that they keep making content, right? I guess, you know, there is a downside to it, because the day that they announce marriage, or the day that they announce graduation, or that they're gonna quit what they're doing, is the day your life is over. If the reason why you live and what you look forward to every day is your Oshi, then the end of your Oshi's career is the end of your life. So it's very dangerous to be this dependent, I think, on an Oshi. Like, at least have multiple Oshis. So that if one Oshi graduates, at least you still have your other Oshi. So what I'm saying right now is, be careful. Your Oshi might graduate. You don't know. Your Oshi might quit being an idol, being a singer, being a content creator. You don't know. Diversify your investments. Yeah, I guess. Edit TED Talks are the best. I'm glad you guys like my TED Talks. Yeah, hi JP. I'm guessing you've been lurking for a bit. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. ASMR voice and moody piano really adds to the hopeless dramatic effect. Oh my god. I hope that hit home for a lot of you or anybody who's watching the VOD. Piano BGM adds a melancholic feel to Ed's talk. It's an experience, guys. This is not just a live stream. It's an experience. Time you spend being happy, even if escapism is worth it, I think. I think so too. Yeah, I want to make it really clear that I'm not criticizing people in any way, shape, or form for using entertainment. I mean, it doesn't even have to be Oshikatsu, right? Some people just like play games every day, and like that makes them happy. So they don't particularly feel the need to go out and socialize and meet people, and that's okay. Again, in a world that's so difficult to live in, who can blame you for wanting to just play games in your free time after work? Work is tiring. I don't do a traditional job, and even I feel so tired sometimes after I do like a really long stream, or after I do like hours of recording. I just want to like sit back, eat ice cream, and watch anime. I don't want to go out and socialize. Right? So yeah, I want to make it really clear that I am not saying that this is bad. It's escapism and it's ruining the dating scene. I don't care. I don't care if the human population dies out within the next few generations. That's not for me to worry about. I just like to analyze, because there's all these like people
people, right, in the older generations saying,
wow, young people these days are so weak. They'd rather spend their time looking at 2D people than actually going out to see the world and building relationships, blah blah blah. That's why there's so many single people, and that's why there's an aging population. The population is gonna die out, blah 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 blah.
That's not for me to worry about.
Is that too cold of me to say? I don't know. I'm so disconnected from the thought of, oh, if this keeps going on, like the social phenomenon keeps going on in the next few after a few more decades, or I don't know, century, the population is gonna die out. It's like, I'm not gonna live long enough to see that anyway, so the population is aging because you guys are living too long. That's not good to say, but I don't live for an Oshi, but I do live paycheck to paycheck, so I can fund my lavish first world lifestyle consisting of enjoying Japanese animation, retro video games, and various American hobbies. Yeah, and that's fine. And if that makes you happy, that's fine. It's very understandable why so many people are choosing things like Oshikatsu and just, investing into your hobbies and things that you want to do instead of looking for a partner, because marriage costs money. Marriage costs money. Like, getting married is just like money, because if you get married, the expectation is that you're gonna have to move in together. You can't just live in your parents' house and your partner lives in his parents' house and then you're married. That's not how it works, right? And if you were to have kids, that's even more money. And it's very hard to have that much money nowadays. It's really hard. People are struggling to buy a house and raise a kid. Both parents can be working a full-time job and it could still not be enough to buy a house and raise a kid, right? And with all of that pressure and responsibility, there is no way you are going to be able to also enjoy your hobbies, especially if it's an expensive hobby. And people don't want that. People don't want that. They'd rather not have this relationship. They'd rather not have marriage if it means they get to actually spend their hard-earned money on things that are guaranteed to make them happy. Because just because you invest time and money into a relationship that leads to marriage, it doesn't mean that that marriage is going to make you happy. So many people get divorced, right? So many people fall out of love with their partners. People change. Just because you love someone so much and you marry them, it doesn't mean that that's how it's gonna be for the rest of your life. You might fall out of love, they might fall out of love, your marriage might crumble for reasons that you cannot foresee. And when that happens, it's gonna feel like all of this effort and time and money that you invested into this just crumbles. And similar to the whole people who don't want to date but just want to straight up pick someone who they can marry, it's the same thing. People don't want to face the risks. They don't want to invest time, money, and energy into something that isn't guaranteed to make them happy. And pouring money, time, and energy into your Oshi or your hobbies is guaranteed to make you happy. Now, how good that is for the long term is debatable, but at the very least, it's in the moment. If you super chat your Oshi and your Oshi reads out your message, that's instant serotonin, right? You go to a concert and you hear your Oshi sing live, that's instant serotonin. Relationships and stuff like that aren't always instant serotonin. People fall in and out of love and it takes a lot of work to maintain. You're not gonna be in like a honeymoon period forever. But when it's your Oshi, if you get bored of your Oshi, you can just jump to another Oshi. It's not as much of a commitment as a relationship. When it's a relationship, you can't just date someone and get bored of them and then be like, alright, bye, and then just quickly find another person. It's not that easy. But if it's Oshikatsu, you can have multiple Oshis and be like very invested in this Oshi in this point in time, and then in another point in time be more invested in another Oshi. It's more instant serotonin, right? So it's understandable why so many people are choosing that, I think, over trying to get into a relationship. I don't know why, but I started laughing when the piano really swelled up in the middle of Edu's super serious soliloquy. I actually can't hear the piano myself because I have desktop audio on for you guys to hear the fireplace. So I had to turn the BGM monitoring off, otherwise you guys would hear double up of the BGM. So I only hear the fireplace and I don't hear the piano. I'm going to look forward to listening to the VOD and hearing how the piano matches up with this whole TED talk that I've been giving. But yeah, really think you're on point. Cost of living is going up and up. Yeah. I'm glad you guys, agree with the points that I'm raising. This is just my, perspective. After analyzing the situation, I really like analyzing social issues. It's kind of bad because, as I said, I don't really think too deeply about, the future generations, and yet I quite enjoy analyzing social issues. I just like to pinpoint where the root of the problem is. I mean, you can't really pinpoint because with these kind of things, there's always more than one reason, but I like to analyze and identify what the root of the problem is. I just find it interesting. I'm such a humanities student. Thank you for the serotonin. Do you guys get instant serotonin when you watch my streams? I hope you do. I mean, even if it's not instant serotonin, I hope watching my streams makes you happy or makes you relaxed. Yeah. What? Hi Jenny, welcome. Oh my god, Jenny, if you have time, check out my TED talk. I did a very interesting TED talk just then that I think you would be interested in hearing. It was about relationships and Oshikatsu. Why so many people are choosing to Oshikatsu or just enjoy their hobbies over getting into a relationship. We had a conversation about that just then, and it was very interesting. Me on my way to create a serotonin farm with multiple YouTube stream tabs of my Oshi. Do you like to watch the penguins from Osaka being chunky before going to sleep? Oh, I'm glad that you like the penguins videos. I took a lot of videos of the penguins in particular, because I really like penguins myself. Note. That reminded me of the note. But yeah. Oh wait, I didn't even say the ranking for guys. So like I said, for girls, the ranking of importance was family, friends, Oshikatsu, and then partner. For guys, it was family, partner, and then friends. And Oshikatsu was not a part of it. And money was number one. So it's money, family, partner, friends. Oshikatsu was not a part of it. I know a lot of guys are very heavy into Oshikatsu too. But I don't think I have a male friend who's really heavy into Oshikatsu. Maybe Himawari? Himawari is like the only one I know who's quite heavy into Oshikatsu.
most of my friends who are really into Oshikatsu are girls, and they're like very, very dedicated. Welcome back, Prison Monarch. We just had a TED Talk. I recommend checking the VOD. I hope somebody timestamped my TED Talk. Or I'll go back and find it and timestamp it myself. I want to listen to my own TED Talk again. I thought it was interesting that for girls, friends was like ranked higher too than partner. For guys, partner was ranked higher than friends. And they didn't have Oshikatsu as a part of the ranking. It's so interesting. Like, girls care so little about having a boyfriend for real. And it just happened to match up with my friends and the girls around me. So when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, this is too real. But maybe that's just my friends. I think guys just like to diversify their serotonin farm with other avenues. Right, like other hobbies like gaming and stuff, you mean? Yeah, understandable. I thought it was interesting that, what do you call? Friends was ranked lower than partner though. Cause from what I saw with guys want a relationship. I didn't see a lot of guys say like, oh, I have my Oshi, so I don't need a girlfriend, or you know, I like to just hang out with the bros, so I don't want a girlfriend. Nobody said that. Guys said other reasons, like how they just haven't met the right person, or they don't want to ruin the vibe of their friend group. At no point did the interviewed people say they don't want a girlfriend. They do want a girlfriend. It's just hard to find one, right? But girls specifically, verbally, clearly said, I don't want a boyfriend. It's too much effort, it's not worth it, and I love my Oshi. It's kind of different. Again, it's different being like, yeah, I'd like to have a relationship if I find the right person, and being like, no, I don't want a relationship. Too much effort, not worth it. I love my Oshi. So, that was interesting. I wonder why. Like, why do girls feel so uninterested? Do they feel like they don't get much out of dating? Sorry, I'm just like analyzing now on my own. Feel free to contribute to the analyzing. I find this so interesting. Like, is it because girls don't feel like they don't benefit much from being in a relationship? Because chivalry is dead. And they feel like the guys that they meet IRL won't treat them the same way that, say, a shoujo manga boy would. And therefore, they're not interested. I wonder. Because I see a lot of... This ties in with something else that I did yesterday, but do you guys know those Korean channels that do challenges with teenage boys and girls? That's like, can a girl find her boyfriend while blindfolded? Or like, vice versa, like can a guy find his girlfriend blindfolded? And like, I don't know, which girl do you find the most attractive? Blah blah blah. Those videos. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I get recommended them so often. It's like Jubilee videos, except it's Korean. Anybody know what I'm talking about? The Korean YouTube channel that does like these sorts of videos? No? It's just me? Am I the only one that gets recommended them? I've only seen the Western counterpart. But you guys know like Jubilee, yeah? It's like that, but it's Korean instead. Yeah. I unfortunately do not consume much Korean YouTube. I don't either, but they translate the title of the videos to English. And then it sounds interesting, so I watch them. I think I've heard of it, but never pay attention to them. Yeah, so I was watching one. Oh, I watched two. I watched the Can a Girl Find Her Boyfriend While Blindfolded? And I also watched Can a Guy Find His Girlfriend Blindfolded? And I was reading the comment section after I watched the videos. And oh my god, the amount of girls in the comment section who were saying like, if I can't find a man like this girl's boyfriend, I don't want one. There were so many. Like, it's... So to explain the context, it's when they correctly guess their partner blindfolded, you know, they take the blindfold off their partner and then like, you know, they like look at each other and then they like hug and stuff, and the couples are really cute. You can tell how much they love each other from the way they look at each other. It's really cute because they're blindfolded, right? But then they'll like touch the person while blindfolded and they can tell that it's their partner, and then their partner will smile and look so happy because it's like, ah, my girlfriend can tell that it's me, you know? It's really cute. You can see them like smile in the background when they can like tell, even when blindfolded. And then in the end, when they take the blindfold off and reveal, like, oh, you found me. Like the way they look at each other, the way they smile at each other is so sweet and it's really cute. And you can really tell how much they love each other. And I guess it just happens so that more girls watch these videos than guys do. I think these Korean channels are targeted more towards women. So there was a lot of girls in the comment section saying like, oh my god, when is it gonna be me? When am I gonna find a boyfriend who'll look at me like the way this guy looks at his girlfriend? If my boyfriend doesn't look at me the same way that this guy looks at his girlfriend, then I don't want him. There were so many girls who were commenting that. Like, I cannot stress the amount. It was like, I scroll down and pretty much every single comment is this. Like, oh my god, the perfect boyfriend. Oh my god, this girl is so lucky. Oh my god, if my boyfriend isn't like this, then I don't want him. And how that ties back into the earlier topic is, I think girls want that. Like, if girls could get that in a relationship, I think more girls would want a relationship. But I think a lot of girls are disappointed from, I guess, the difference from what they see in media and in like shoujo manga and K-dramas of how relationships are portrayed, like how guys treat their girlfriend versus their personal experiences talking to guys IRL. Maybe they haven't had a good experience being treated well by a guy, and so they've just given up and accepted. Maybe they've just accepted that they're not gonna find their K-drama oppa IRL. So they'd rather just Oshikatsu, because they know even if they date someone, they're not gonna get that kind of treatment. I think that's what it is. So in a sense you can say their standards are too high, and in a sense you can say maybe guys aren't trying hard enough. I think it's a bit of both. I hope it's fair for me to say I think it's a bit of both. I also don't come across, I won't say like no guys can do this, but a lot of guys that I know can't. So I think it's fair to say that it's a combination of girls having too high of an expectation and guys not even scratching the surface of that expectation. It's a bit of both. Is that fair of me to say? Or is someone in chat gonna be like, no, these girls are just delulu. We're trying our best. I think the problem is a lot of guys don't try to understand what girls want. They'll do something and they'll assume that's what she wants. Like in Mukai-kun, right? Like in Mukai-kun when he said, I'll protect you. And she was like, what do you mean by protect?
You know, it's like maybe this bit of assumption, like, oh, I'm gonna make a lot of money, and then I'm gonna make sure that I don't know, we can have a great wedding, and I'm gonna support you, and that's like what you want from me, right? Like, have you asked her what she wants? Do you know what girls want nowadays? I feel like there's a lot of people who assume what girls want, and they'll do things and then be like, yeah, I'm doing all this for you. But that's not what she wants. That's not even what she wants. Have you asked her what she wants? Have you considered what she wants? You're only doing what you think she wants. Is that what she actually wants? I think that's what it is. So it's not that they're not trying, it's that they're trying in the wrong way. Yeah. Think it's fair with miscommunication added in? Yeah, definitely. Miscommunication is a huge part of it too. Have a co-worker that became an Oshikatsu because her ex treated her pretty badly, so understand where those girls come from. Yeah, I think that's pretty common. Again, I don't think people are born thinking, oh, I don't want a partner, I'm gonna Oshikatsu. I think it's tied to experiences that they've had, right? Like, my friend has told me that all of the guys that she has gotten to know, she just doesn't vibe with them. And it's, I guess if she's never ever talked to someone or come across someone that she finds worth it enough, then at some point she just goes, you know what, this is not worth my time, I'd rather just like Oshikatsu. And then from that point on, you start assuming that you're not gonna find someone who's good, and that guys are all the same, and then it just goes into this downward spiral. What do guys want there? What do guys want? I don't know, I'm not a guy. What do you guys want? I don't know, I'm not a guy. I'm only talking from a girl's perspective. I don't know what guys want. From my understanding, from what I can see, I feel like a lot of guys want the same things that guys from decades ago wanted, but girls don't want the same things. Again, when I say guys and girls, know that there's always individual differences. This is only based on what I've seen, but I feel like what guys want out of a relationship is the same as what guys like 50 years ago or 100 years ago wanted. It's 癒しが欲しいんだよね。仕事行って疲れて彼女に癒してもらいたい。自分を支えてくれてる、自分を持ってくれる人がいるっていう感覚に甘えたいっていうのが男が欲しいものだなって、今でも10年前も50年前も一緒だなってエルは思ってるのね。Sorry, I didn't know how to say that in English. It's like you go to work and then you come home and you are looking for iyashi from your girlfriend. Like, you just want to feel that there's someone there who cares about you. And you want them to just like be there for you and maybe like look after you a little bit when you're really tired. I feel like that's what guys want, and that's what guys like 50 years ago wanted too from their girlfriends and their wives. Like, in my perspective, from what I can see, I think what guys want from a girlfriend and a wife is quite similar to many years ago, but what women, like what girls want from a guy is different, because girls have their own careers now. They don't need your money. They don't, I mean, there's still girls who want money, but you get my point. Like, girls want love. Girls fall in love. Like, girls get into relationships because they want love. They also want to feel like someone cares for them and will be there for them and will support them through hard times and help lift them up when they're having a hard day at work. And yet, maybe they're not getting that, because it's like, it's almost like, what do you call, traditional gender roles and beliefs are still ingrained into people's brains, and they think like, oh, what I need to do for my wife is like provide for her, protect her, and things like that, when that's not what she needs anymore. She doesn't need you to protect her, to provide for her. She wants you to be there for her and care about her and show that you love her. Like, women who get into relationships now, they want love. They don't, I mean, of course other things are important too, but it's like the main thing they want to get out of it is love. It's not like financial support, it's love. Just because you have a house, just because you make money, that's not what she wants anymore. That's what women from many years ago, who had no rights and couldn't work on their own, wanted. Nowadays, girls want love. They want to be treated like a shoujo manga heroine. They want you to hold her hand and kiss her forehead, you know? Exactly. Does that make sense? Again, I'm not saying that guys don't understand. I'm sure some guys do. That's why there are boyfriends like the ones in the Korean videos who will do those kind of things. Like, I remember distinctly, oh my god, after she removed the blindfold, he looked at her, smiled, told her, "You found me, good job," and then gave her a head pat. And everyone in the comment section was like losing it over the head pat. They were like, oh my god, the way he looked at her and smiled and then gave her a head pat, oh my god. Me when? It's not that hard, guys. Do you get what I mean? Girls in the comment section were not losing it over, I don't know how handsome this guy is. They were talking about the way he looked at her and smiled and gave her a head pat. That's what girls want. I would fucking lose it too. I love head pats. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everyone, you know, has preferences for different things, but you know, soft head pats, yeah. Head pats, forehead kisses, I don't know. Just like, even the way that you look at someone sometimes is enough. Girls want that. What do guys want? Nobody answered my question. Guys only want one thing: 2D waifus and figures. I see. Not getting cheated on and not being paired with someone that would stress me or milk me for money. Again, prison monarch, I guess you just haven't met good people. I'm sorry you had to go through that, if that's how you feel. Only want me and my partner to be happy together and be able to make each other happy. Yeah, that's good. So true. Come on, men, just be better. Again, I'm sure there are guys who can do this. Maybe there's just not a lot. So when a girl has a bit of experience interacting with guys, and it just happens so that none of these guys were the type of guy that will, you know, treat her really well, she starts to assume that men are all bad, and then gives up and decides to just Oshikatsu. I would have been like that too, if I didn't meet good people. I didn't meet any good guys until, like, uni. I think every single guy that I met all the way up until high school was, like, not that great. Actually, no, Dawei's a good person. I'm sorry, Dawei. Dawei's a true homie. Like, shout out to Dawei. We didn't talk for, like, 4 years or something, and he, like, came to my house just to, like, build my PC. Didn't ask for anything in return. What a homie. What a bro. Go follow him on Spotify. But yeah, it's, when I was younger, I feel like I didn't know that many good guys, and if I decided to just give up completely, like, on getting to know guys and just, you know, focus all of my energy and attention on Oshikatsu, I probably would still be believing that all men in this world suck. So, yeah. High school kids are a different breed of human being. Yeah, it's bad too, because when you're younger, you're more immature, right? So obviously when I'm in middle school, high school, it'd be less likely for me to meet a good guy. I think, no, for me, a big thing is that my dad, my biological dad, not my stepdad. My stepdad's a good person. my biological dad is not a good man. At least I don't think he is. And as a girl, your first experience or knowledge of what a guy is like is your father, right? Before you go to preschool, you don't know any guys besides maybe if you have childhood friends, but it's like your father is a mirror of what you see men as. So if your father is not a great person and doesn't treat your mother well, you start to think that men are all like this. That's me. That was me. I'm still kind of like this. Yes, I have daddy issues. All of my friends have daddy issues. Yeah. So, I know people joke and say the whole daddy issue, mommy issue thing, but it's like a really real problem. People who have, you know, a parent of the opposite gender who is not a good role model grow up to believe that the opposite gender are bad people. Yeah. Good night, Nicholas. Sleep well. I want some head pads too. Do guys like head pads as well? I guess it depends on the person. Do you guys like head pads? Or does it feel, what do you call, humiliating to be head patted by a woman? I'm a high school kid. Oh, sorry, prison monarch. Now there's mature people in high school as well, but Crispy is right in that, in like middle school, high school, right? A lot of people still haven't matured, so they can be not as great of a person. I like head pats if the timing is right. What is the right timing then? Soft head pats to Eru. I like head pats. Head pats feel weird for me as a dude. Just give bro fists or something. I see. Yeah, like I thought. Not everyone likes head pats. I'm sure not all girls like head pats either. I like them, but some girls might find it humiliating. I don't know. Depends on the person. Not too fond of them, but I guess they're okay. Don't really know what head pads are like. You don't really get head pads that often, do you? Like in normal everyday life. I can't remember the last time I got a head pad from someone. A proper one. What if I like the humiliation? Well, you see, that's a whole different situation. I think guys would like hugs more than head pads. Right, that makes sense. Hugs are nice. People do it to me just to ruffle my hair. Hugs are great too. Yeah? Right, so you guys want hugs, not head pads. I think some people thought head pads were cringy. Yeah, it does depend on the person, definitely. But I think a lot of girls like head pads. Not everyone, but I think a lot of girls like it. I mean, it wasn't just the head pad that the girls were fangirling over. They were also fangirling over the way he looked at her. It's hard to describe the way you look at someone, but I could feel it too. I can tell how much he loves her just from the way he looks at her. I don't know how people do it, but maybe it's subconscious. I can feel it. I can feel how much he loves her from the way he looks at her. And I guess it was like the way he smiled at her too that got people fangirling. It was a combination of the way he looked at her, smiled at her, and gave her a head pat. It wasn't just a head pat. I'm sure you'd hate to be head patted by someone that you despise. If Kirito gave me a head pat, I would throw up. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's it's the package. it's it's the fact that it's from like someone you love, and you can tell that they love you, and like the head pat is full of love. That's what makes it special. If Kirito or Sasuke gave me a head pat, I'd kick them in the balls. Yeah, I'm not even joking, I actually would. I'd hate it. I'm imagining it right now, and I'd probably kick them in the balls. Yeah. 助かるの? So, what do guys want? Maybe guys and girls want the same thing. Just to feel loved and wanted and special. No? Is it the same thing or is it different? Cause I explained what girls want, yeah? Isn't it the same? You wanna feel loved, supported, and special? And cared for? Yeah. It's the same thing. Don't guys and girls want the same thing? Now that I think about it. Like in a partner. What do you guys want in a partner? Like if you get into a relationship, why? Because it makes you feel happy? You can feel like, you know, there's somebody who cares about you very deeply, right? You can feel like you're special to someone? Isn't it just that? Isn't that what both guys and girls want? Or am I missing something? Already felt the pain after the statement as I picture in my head. It's okay. Only Kirito and Sasuke. Feeling accepted and enough to my partner. I see. Yeah, I get that. Again, you want to feel like you are loved and appreciated and accepted, right, by someone. For your flaws too, because everyone's flawed, but you want a partner to be someone who will still love you despite your flaws. Isn't that what people look for in a partner? A lot of times, yeah, I met someone who just wanted to do unsay-so things every day. Ooh, that's you know what that's called? That's called yarimoku in Japanese. That's not love. That's lust. Yeah? Are you guys all like quiet because you're thinking, or you just agree with me? Because Crispy asked earlier, what do you guys want? I'm asking you now, what do you guys want? Is it not the same things as a girl does? I think where the disconnect is happening is that... You agree? Yeah? So I think where the disconnect is happening is that guys have always wanted the same thing, but some guys fail to recognize that girls also want that now. In the past, to girls, what was more important was security, right? Like finding a man who can financially support them so that they can live. They had no other means of living. So to them, the most important thing, right, when getting into a relationship was, is this man financially stable? Can he look after me, protect me, support me financially, right? Like, will I be able to live properly and comfortably if I marry this man or date this man? That's what mattered. And it mattered more than, does he love me? Does he care about me? Does he make me feel special? Well, too bad for you guys. Women are financially independent now. And now they want the same things that you do. So make sure to make your girlfriend feel like she's loved and cared for, and that she's special, and she'll make you feel the same way, right? Men and women want the same things now, and I guess I think the disconnect is just that some guys haven't recognized that yet. They haven't recognized that they also need to
do the same things. Yeah, treat people how you want to be treated. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a lot of bitterness from both sides, both guys and girls, that's making it even harder. I'm sure a lot of people want to treat their partner well and make them feel loved and cared for, but all these noises on social media and the internet saying like, oh, all women do is cheat, all men do is cheat, all they want is money, all they want is this, all they want is that, is making people assume what people are like before they even get to know them. And I guess in the end, to some extent, people look for shallow things like wealth and looks, and people who are good looking or have a lot of money, it's like they have a social advantage. They can get away with being an asshole. Or maybe not a full-on asshole, but people who are good looking or have a lot of money can get away with treating others not as well, because people still want them, despite the fact that they're not that good of a person, just because they're good looking or because they have money. So if you look for those traits, then tough luck. It's gonna be hard to find someone who's a good person and also is good looking and wealthy, you know? So I guess I'm trying to analyze all the problems, guys. I guess a part of the problem is like people want to be treated well, but they also want all these shallow things. And again, like I explained earlier, not saying that good looking people or rich people are all bad people. That's not true. But it is true that people who are good looking or wealthy or have both tend to get away with more. Pretty privilege is real. If someone's good looking or wealthy, they are gonna be accepted more and just liked more and wanted more for doing nothing. Like they don't have to put any effort to show someone how much they love them to be loved back. Just the fact that they're good looking and wealthy already attracts people to them. What that does is it creates an environment where it's much easier for them to develop a bad personality, because they get used to being entitled to people's affection just for these shallow traits. What do you guys think of my analysis? あ、たかきんさん、こんばんは。高評価ボタンを押してくれてありがとうございます。今、なんか恋愛についてすごく熱く語ってました。It's not hard to give money and love. That's why many couples back in the day start from zero, working together to make money for living, helping each other. Yeah, it's good to be a team. You want to work together towards something. Not I'm gonna do this and then give it to you, but we're gonna do this together, kind of. Spot on analysis as always. Let's go. This is like my favorite part of studying that I miss. Just like analyzing. I love analyzing. I'm so happy I get to do this like in my live streams. This is low-key like one of my hobbies. Just analyzing these sort of issues, problems, phenomenons. I love doing this. It was my favorite part of going to school. Certainly a more complex and nuanced take than men need to stop being stupid. I'm glad. Yeah, it's way more nuanced than, oh, women just suck or men just suck. Again, I think all the voices of people saying, you know, all women want is men who treat them like shit is wrong. You underestimate the amount of comments I see in relationship advice videos where a woman will give genuinely good advice on what women are looking for in men, and then the comment section will be filled with guys who are like, that's a lie, don't listen to her, women want to be treated like shit. Like sorry, I was about to raise my voice. If that's
mindset, you're never going to find a girlfriend. Yeah. How you put it is a sound observation. I agree. Oh my god, I'm so glad you guys agree with me. I'm so happy. I love this stream. This is like one of my favorite streams now. Today was such a good conversation. I feel like I say that after every Zatsu heavy stream, but I'm so happy, guys, and fulfilled after this conversation and all this analysis and giving my TED talk. I love this. I'm so glad I started streaming. You know, there are some days where I'll be like, man, I don't want to stream tomorrow, I'm so tired. But then when I actually press start streaming and then I get to go off about all these, like, you know, topics that I want to talk about, and you guys, you know, want to talk about it as well, and then I can like give my perspective and analysis, and then you guys add your input to it, and we have this pog conversation. It makes me so happy and fulfilled. Yeah, thanks guys. I love you. Thank you for allowing me to like talk. I love talking. I don't know how I'd live without being able to talk about these topics that I'm like interested in.
Hi Ramseki, welcome. Fell asleep the moment I leaned back because of how relaxing the stream is. Just woke up again. I see. Well, if you missed some parts, we had some very interesting conversations today. Should probably wrap it up soon. Let me see how long it's been. Okay, yeah. I think I should wrap it up now. But before I wrap it up, I just wanted to, you know, tell you guys that I really enjoyed our conversation today. I'm gonna be re-listening to this VOD. We need more ASMR TED Talks. This is about to become like my new signature content. Genshin? Staria? Proseka? Goodbye. ASMR Zatsudan. Watch ASMR Zatsudan become my new like signature content. I'm gonna become that VTuber known for their ASMR Zatsudan. This is so educore. Like comfy chatting. It's such a vibe. I love this. I'm doing this again next week. If I have an open slot for what to stream, I'm doing this again next week. I'm gonna buy that rain background. Somebody super chatted me today. Again, thank you Sunny for the super chat. Somebody super chatted me so that I can buy another pretty animated background. I'm gonna go buy that rain animated background, and next stream I'm gonna set up like, you know, a different vibe with rain ambience and piano music and a rain background, and we're gonna have another deep TED Talk discussion. I'm so excited. That's it has always been. It is sounds great as well. But yeah, like I know that, you know, you guys enjoy my Zatsudans. My Zatsudan streams always have the highest CCV too, and I always enjoy them the most myself. So, and again, my Genshin and Sario streams always turn into Zatsu too. So I don't know why I never considered doing more just comfy chill vibe, you know, chatting streams. Yeah. This is such a vibe. We're doing this again, like, very soon, guys. I'm obsessed. This is my new content obsession. Doing ASMR Zatsudans with some sort of, like, ambience noise. I came late, looking forward to the next one. I'm gonna add some timestamps for this stream. I'll probably go back and look for some timestamps myself too, so I highly recommend watching the VOD if you came late or if you fell asleep halfway through the stream. I highly recommend checking out the VOD. I think this will be a really good VOD to listen to. You can listen to it like a podcast. It might make you fall asleep though, because it's so comfy. It would be really good to listen to before bed. So please do leave a like on this stream, save it, so that you can go back to it on a day where you're struggling to fall asleep. I think this stream will really help you relax and fall asleep. Rain, piano, and calm TED Talk. Yeah! today we had the Fireplace ambience with piano music. Next time I want to try rain ambience. I really like rain ambience as well. Definitely gonna have to watch the VOD again. Overslept and missed the beginning. Yeah. I highly recommend watching the VOD. I'm gonna rewatch the VOD myself as well. Today was such a good stream. Let's see if I missed out on any comments. I normally feel sleepy now, but I think the stream energized me for a bit more. That's good. I'm glad you feel that. Whether this helped you relax and get sleepy, or whether this energized you, both ways makes me happy. It does feel very edu, right? Yep, I'm gonna do more of this, guys. I'm very happy that I decided to start doing this. It's been a while since I felt excited to stream ideas. I'm really excited for the Edu Mom collab too. For anyone who missed me talking about it, I'll be streaming again on Friday and Sunday like usual. Friday will be Prosecco or Stereo, I haven't decided yet. And Sunday will be the long-awaited Edu Mom collab. Yes, your only chance to talk to my mother. Be there. Or you'll never get the chance to talk to her ever again. Like Edu Shu has a high chance of making an appearance again, but my mom probably won't appear on stream like again after Sunday. So if you want to talk to my mother, or be there live to see her react to Genshin and Stereo characters, be there on Sunday. Yeah. はい、じゃあ今日の配信はここまでです。よかったら配信の最初のところ見逃した方はアーカイブ楽しんでください。じゃあおつえれです。I'll see you guys again on Friday or Sunday. And please enjoy the VOD if you missed parts of the stream. Today was a very, very comfy, good tatsu. Yeah. Bye bye. I'll keep the fireplace noises for the ending screen as well. Ayasumi.